why do they have a pet alligator, I respond with, because it's probably fucking Florida.
Yeah.
What else
That's
is
about right.
there to do in Florida than dance with alligators?
Or apparently feeding them bagels.
What
That's
alligator
true.
would want a bagel?
That's good for them either.
I know. I guess this one guy kept getting arrested because he was feeding the alligators bagels.
The alligator
I
don't
don't
want
see.
no bagel.
Apparently that one did.
Isn't there a glucose problem there?
I don't know.
God damn it! I dropped my
Why?
quacklers.
You dropped your crackers. I
I haven't.
don't have crackers today. I woke
I
up.
have crackers and cheese and salami.
I woke up early enough to actually have a bowl of cereal.
Oh dear God, no!
Yeah, I woke up at 9:30 today.
So did I, honestly.
I woke up at 7.
Hello.
Hello.
No.
I have a
Hello.
We have people with questions. I have answers. Let's see if they match.
I mean,
Go ahead with your question. No question? I thought I heard somebody say I have a question.
no, I just said.
Yeah, it was a cat.
I just said hello.
No, I said I have a snack.
Oh, yes. Cat's got a snack.
I don't have a question.
Got a snack, which is why I was a couple minutes late.
Wow.
Snacks are very important.
Since Kat's the last one here, should we let her in on my computer's news story from CNN?
You mean the alligator one?
Yeah. Since you're the last one to know, you were the last one here. My computer gives me little news updates in the corner when I click it, and one of the news stories today it gave me is from CNN. It says, "Meet the man who swims with his family's pet alligator."
That's fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, that takes care of that. Four. And yeah, we'll need a couple of those for that. We'll just set those off to the side for now.
So, but again, my real question is, are we doing a hedge maze today?
No, I just thought that was cool when I watched that episode. It was the same hedge maze that I got to go to when I was a kid.
Like I said, I made the connection. I was, watching Legends of Antris Once Upon a Witchlight, and they did a hedge mage in the episode I watched.
Oh, nice.
I mean,
this one is actually live action. You actually get to watch the guys playing the characters go through the Vancouver hedge maze in Canada, which is cool.
Good.
I'm hoping. I mean, I say hoping. I just gotta stop being lazy and do it. But I'm gonna have get a layout for my stream, and I'm gonna hopefully have the camera for now on the dice. But if I can, hopefully if I can do it, crop out each one of our characters' faces, and then put boxes on the layout that has all of our characters' faces, and then when one of us talks, it like stretches out and then it shows the bigger picture of our character and us talking.
Ah.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
Well, at least you guys. I still, I guess I'll, for now, have my camera on my dice trays, so they know so the chat knows I'm not cheating rolls.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Are you guys ready
really don't call
for
you
a
out for being a cheater.
synopsis?
No, they call you out for fudging dice rolls.
Please, with all with how I roll half the time, do you really think I would sit there and fake me getting a 5?
I mean,
That is true.
Who knows? You could.
If
you
it's
could
for
look-
the funny,
Yeah.
Sometimes it's funnier to fail.
I got your funny right here, you son of a bitch.
I'm just like, oh, let's roll a dice. Oh, what does that say? Is it a nat 20? Nope, it's a nat 1. What happens? Look, chat, it doesn't have a face anymore because I squished it off so much, but this is my squishy, it used to be jack-o'-lantern, now it's just a pumpkin, and it's just so squishy. It helps the ADHD.
mood.
ADHD help is always nice. Okay. So, again, I will ask, is everybody ready for a synopsis from last week's game?
Yeah.
Yes.
But
Are you
before
talking
I
about
do that,
last week's or the week before last week? Because last
Week
week we
before.
were doing that one shot.
yes, I missed the one shot. Unfortunately, it sounded like you guys had fun. I'm glad you did.
Oh yeah, we definitely had fun.
Yay.
Good,
I
good, good,
missed
good.
it too.
The most
All right.
interesting character was Fallout's Warforged.
Yes.
Nice.
Gender.
There will definitely be other opportunities for you guys to meet Gender.
Nice.
Gender, the gender fluid Warforged bard. Because gender is
Basically-
construct.
Basically, the only thing there that matters is the word bard, because they will generally fuck anything.
That's my character.
Generally.
Yeah.
Unless you're not playing the stereotype bard like I am.
I
never
roll.
do that.
I roll seduce the dragon.
Yeah, I have a.
16.
I actually
Yeah.
have a bard who's asexual and aromantic, just not interested in any of that.
Only interested in the music.
I mean,
Okay.
she's not a bard, but that's how Vishara is. She's not interested in that at all, because of other things.
Because
So,
of other reasons.
yeah.
Don't worry, there'll be more opportunities to explore those other characters.
Alrighty. So, did anybody have any last minute questions, concerns, comments? There was a couple things I wanted to go over with before I did the recap for last session.
Okay.
Nothing I can think
Anything?
No?
Okay. So, something that our friend Fallout may have heard from our text messages on the group chat.
I didn't meet.
I have a in-house rule. It's a very simple one, and it can be abused up to a certain point. It depends how much you want to risk. Basically, it's a very simple premise. It's called limit break. And I use the Final Fantasy characters and classes and stuff for anybody who wants to play those types of characters. And I've always liked the Final Fantasy worlds and games and everything. So
yeah,
having
also Final Fantasy TTRPG about the book.
Yep. The premise for a limit break is very simple. The limits for everybody's characters are quite literally written down in the books. Okay? For example, Draxon is a barbarian.
Yes.
If he can only make 2 attacks per round, and he wants to push his character's limits and try to make an additional attack for base simplicity example, I would just have you make a constitution check. If you succeed, you get the extra attack, and at the end of that combat entirely, when the combat comes to a close, then your character would accrue 1 level of exhaustion. If you fail the Constitution check, then your limit break attempt fails and you accrue a level of exhaustion right then and there.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing goes for casters trying to cast beyond their normal limits, or attempting to do something that would normally be beyond them physically, like acrobatically or athletically.
Technically, casters can still. Technically, if you build them right, casters can still do those. Those are physical traits. Like my character Cynthia is.
If you build them
actually-
right, though.
Yeah, my character's also a bard and a melee bard at that. So, swords bard. So.
But you know, if you
keep
have
my
a character,
distance.
if you have a moment where you want to really try to help the entire group by taking down that last bad guy that probably only has 1 hit dice left or 1 hit point left, and you wanted to try a limit break to see if you can end the entire combat right there and then and end the danger to your allies, you could attempt a limit break that allows you to break the limits of one of your character class limits, whether that be number of spells you can cast per level or etc. For example, my character Sophia has the information in her tome for casting divination as a ritual, but it's 2 levels past the spells that she can normally cast. So when she makes her limit break check, if she fails, then she would take 2 levels of exhaustion right then and there.
Mm-hmm.
So it depends on how far you want to push your limit as well. How bad the consequences are should things go badly. But there is still consequences even if you succeed. It just doesn't come until the end of the combat turn, for example. So it's a little bit more useful outside of combat. But I wanted to give you that basic description in case you wanted to bring it into your character's play style. See what you think of it. Beyond that, is there anything anybody else wanted to go over before we begin?
Nothing I can think of.
No questions, comments, or concerns? Then we shall begin with the recap. The last time this group adventured together, they had just entered the first level of the Moon Temple Dungeon. I know the name has changed, but I keep forgetting to write it down, so we'll just go with that for right now. And basically the strange...
I'm sure I have it in my notes. I'll find it in a minute.
Nice. Basically the magic that has been released into this abandoned Moon Elven city has been corrupting and altering reality. It's been corrupting creatures within the domain of the city itself, and the strange magic have given birth to what seems to be something similar to a living dungeon, where your characters
It is the Dungeon of the Moon Goddess, by the way.
Dungeon of the Moon Goddess, nice. So Moon Goddess Dungeon, Temple Dungeon of the Moon Goddess, yeah, that works. Dungeon of the Moon Goddess. Hey, let's write that down this time.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Why take notes?
Good job. Attacks are very important.
There we go.
Yeah, I should take more.
Temple of the Moon Goddess. Now,
I forget
yeah,
everything I don't write down.
that's okay. So do I. And because I'm doing so much, I often forget to write things down. How many times have I asked you for NPC character names that I have given to you guys because I've forgotten them?
Oh, plenty.
A lot.
I mean, not on notes,
Okay.
but I did write on my character sheet for the battle. I have the spider I'm fighting marked with Hunter's Mark. I got that wrote
Very
down.
good.
Yeah.
Nice.
I remember
Okay.
I chased after Saphira and the
Yep.
spider dragging them.
Yep. Okay. So here's a base description. After entering the first level of the Moon God, Dungeon of the Moon Goddess, you guys found yourself within a frosty winterland of what was once a living, beautiful grove and garden surrounding the Moon Goddess's temple. Everything was frost covered. You guys quickly discovered that there was webs strewn throughout the trees, in the canopy above, throughout the brush. And you guys were steadily moving deeper into the grove along the winding white stone gravel path. And you guys were attacked by 5 giant spiders. Now, the first one that dropped down in front of your group that took out Safaya's crow familiar was blasted to bits by Cynthia's bardic magic. And one of the spiders dragged Safaya off into the brush, and Draxon charged through the brush after her. Meanwhile, Pokiki took heavy wounds from the giant spider that dropped down behind the group, and then it dropped to the ground trying to land on Yahasuri, and Yahasuri ended up facing off against that one. Meanwhile, there was 2 others still in amongst the group, running around trying to do damage to Yahasuri and Cynthia. And of course, there is also Grisham running around next to Yahasuri. We ended the last part of our first round of initiative with Draxon running off into the brush in an attempt to aid Safaya. And that brings us back up to the top of the round with Yahasuri. Yahasuri, there is the, I believe, you finished off the one that injured Pokiki and dropped down to the ground. One of the spiders had dragged off Safaya. That leaves 2 of the giant spiders in amongst you and Cynthia on the gravel path.
If I remember correctly, I was engaged with the one that dropped behind all of us, and the only damage I did was what I could do at the time, and was use my breath weapon.
Yep, I have a note of that here. I think you did 7 points of damage for that. So that one's not dead yet. Okay. I could have sworn somebody else finished it off, but I might have missed it. It is crossed off on my notes. That might have been
In my
damage done
notes,
by another player.
Yahasuri killed one. In my notes, I've killed one with Eldritch Blast, and Yahasuri killed one. I didn't say exactly how. So one got killed by me, one got killed by Yahasuri.
Alright, then
If my notes
Okay.
are correct.
I guess the one behind me's dead, because that's the one I remember engaging.
Because for
with.
XP reasons, I've been keeping track of who kills what.
Okay, I thought
Since
it
I know
was...
that it had-
Okay, gotcha. No, yeah, good idea. Good. Keep track of those kills for your XP. Oh, that's something I wanted to bring up real quick.
Because see, the
So,
one that I
it-
thought that was died was the one that took Cynthia, and Cynthia was like, oh, fuck this, and used her blood and stabbed the shit out of it.
No.
I don't
That's the
know,
one
don't
I
think my
thought that
character
was
might
dead.
be-
Okay, I thought it was...
I don't think my character's killed one yet.
Okay, so that means that
would've been epic
Cynthia hit the front one with the spell, and that means that
Dissonant Whispers, I believe, because I got one
Yeah.
to run away.
I think
Yeah.
maybe the one that Pokiki finish off was the one that you hit with the dissonant. I could be wrong.
Probably.
I think
It
I
was
hit the one that hit
damage.
me.
I think I rolled almost like a pretty high number. I don't think it was obviously max, because I rarely get max. Except for the one
Okay.
time where I've actually gotten max. Multiple times. I don't know how.
So, there are two of
I
them
died.
on the gravel trail with both Yahasuri and Cynthia.
There should
Yahasuri
also be the one that Draxon
Drag-
kind of
followed.
asked the question.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. Draxon may have been the one that finished off the one that Cynthia hit with the spell.
Hmm.
So 2 of the 5 are dead. There's 2 remaining on the trail and 1 dragging off Sophia into the bushes. The 2 that are remaining on the trail, one of them had just tripped up Cynthia and pulled her feet out from underneath her and was dragging her over to attempt to bite her when Cynthia's innate blood powers triggered and gave her that boost to strength that allowed her to break free of the webs. So Yahasuri, you have just spun to target lock onto the 2 remaining giant spiders on the trail, and you see Cynthia breaking free. Pokiki and I believe Yahasuri were the only 2 nearby to see this ability of hers take shape and happen. But Yahasuri, it is your turn, and there are 2 giant spiders in front of you.
Okay.
And
Well.
Cynthia still hasn't gotten up from being knocked to the ground.
Well, first off,
Well-
if the first one I was engaging is dead, I will bonus action shift Hunter's Mark to the nearest one.
Yes.
And
That would probably be the one that was trying to take a bite out of Cynthia.
And then I'm gonna.
Yeah, and Cynthia freaking out until she basically went Hulk.
Yeah,
Until she went
She just
Hulk.
hulked out.
And
Hulk
then-
smash.
Exactly. She hulked out. Yeah, she was so scared she hulked out. Her fear of spiders knows no bounds.
Yeah. And
Her loose, billowy bardic clothes go tight on her now muscle-bound form.
Yeah. Well, to keep on the theme of the Hulk, I got my maces
She's a
in.
very pale Hulk with red eyes.
I got my maces in hand. I'm gonna take whatever movement is necessary to get over to the other spider, and I'm gonna smash.
Smash!
I'm gonna.
You easily move 5 feet into melee combat range with the one that was trying to bite Cynthia. Go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Alright, this is gonna be the fire maced first. That is a 14 plus 7 to hit, so that's 21 total. I'm assuming
That is a definite hit.
Okay, now here comes some fun. We can grab 1. We get to grab 2. Because we're having Hunter's Mark, we get to grab an extra D6 to add to that mace attack. So that is 3d6 plus 4, I believe, right? 'Cause yes. So here we go. So that is, we will do the 2 red as fire coming from the mace. That's 2. That's 4 and a 2 for 6. Plus an extra 4 is 10. Plus, the 4 I add to the attack. So a total of 14 damage, including 6 fire damage.
Oh, wow.
And the other damage type is bludgeoning. So 14 bludgeoning in total plus fire damage from the 6 fire damage.
All right.
Well, 6 of the damage is fire. what I'm trying to say.
6 of the damage is fire. You notice as your blow hits the creature that the fire seems to do more damage than you were expecting. So that 6 fire damage is going to double up to 12 plus your, what was it, 14 bludgeoning? Or is 14 the total?
14 was the total. The bludgeoning
So
was
14 plus 6 more would be 20 points of damage total with the increased fire damage.
yeah. Hulk smash.
You do a definite. It is very weak. It is probably on its last legs. Spider's legs.
I use my bonus action to move Hunter's Mark, so that's it for me.
Yes, it has so many legs.
Alrighty. We go from Yahasuri to Cynthia. Cynthia, your character is feeling that strength pulsing through you.
Or plus
It went up by 6 points. Yeah, your strength went up by 6 points. You can feel your heartbeat beating faster. There's a definite glow to your eyes right now. Your vision is almost like magnified and kind of like tunnel vision, where things have gone fuzzy around the edges a little bit. But other than that, you feel perfectly normal, just really, really strong.
Well, I'm probably going to first, obviously, stand up.
Okay, that uses half your movement. You have 15 feet remaining, and the second spider on the gravel path with you guys is within 10 feet. It looks like it was trying to come around behind you. Yes, question?
I have a question real quick.
Go for it.
So I know that I had, on my turn, I had empowered everyone's attacks. Was this Yahasuri's first turn since that?
Yes.
Or second turn?
Yeah, that means that
So
additional
I need the spider to make a dex save. Dex save to hopefully take additional damage.
Dex save for the spider. That's a 4.
Yeah, so it takes 2d4 extra radiant damage.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yahasuri,
do you want to roll that?
I can
Yeah.
roll that. Sure.
Nice.
Where's the other D4? I was hiding.
Glad I remembered that, because I'm like, I know I did something.
Okay, I don't have to stay there. So that is a 2. I'm noticing D4 don't roll well on camera because they point upwards. So that is a 2 and a 1 for 3 extra damage.
All right, 3 more damage.
Of the
Add that
radiant
on
variety.
there. Yes. Doesn't seem to do any extra damage, but it does do more damage on top of what you already did. Okay, now back to Cynthia. You also would probably notice, Cynthia, that although you don't have any weapons out in your hands right now, there is an almost divine glow on your arms right now, flaring around your unarmed hands.
I mean, I was probably just gonna unsheath Rose Basket and go up to the spider and stab it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because I will
Which
say.
is what I'm gonna go up to. Okay, I'm gonna roll.
I forgot to do my extra attack, but that's okay. We'll just say in the heat of battle, Yahasuri forgot.
Do you have extra attack naturally, or was that you using your bonus action?
No, I have
He has it naturally.
I have it naturally as a ranger.
Yeah, rangers get it at level 5.
Go ahead and roll that, because if you can finish this guy off as Cynthia engages the other one, that would probably be a good idea.
That's an 11.
Any modifiers, or is that the max?
That is the max with the plus.
That is a miss then. Okay.
Well, at least you tried.
Yes.
Yeah, can't hurt but try. Anyways, my character's first attack Is a 19 plus 9, making that a 28.
That
Fuck yeah.
definitely hits.
Yeah.
As I
Let me
Yeah,
roll
no,
that dexterity check for the spider as well. Since you hit,
Yep.
that divine glow is going to flow down your blade. That is a 4 again. What is up with the
Hell
4s
yeah.
for saving
I'll
throws?
roll the additional 2d6 along with me spending a
D4, not
bardic
2d6.
inspiration for blade flourish, defensive flourish. I gotta mark which
Nice.
one I'm gonna use for the d8, or else I'm gonna end up messing up because it gives me additional AC until the start of my next turn. And then I need 2d6. Found it. Just
It's 2d4 for the bonus thing.
Oh, 2d4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was 2d6. I don't know why I heard 2d6.
It's
I have
common.
to dig around for those. Okay.
Yeah. You think you're only gonna buy one set, and then it turns out not only do you have fun at math with D&D, you become a dice hoarder.
Yeah, I think I have like last time I counted my dice sets, I think I have 69 sets of dice.
Hey.
Okay,
No.
7 plus.
I almost wish that was a joke.
13. Okay.
I already did a head slap.
Okay, for hitting with Rose Basket, I got a total of 13 points of damage. Her AC will increase by 2 because I rolled low on the die I designated as my Blade Flourish die.
And you said that was 13 or 14?
13. And then
13.
I rolled the 2d4 and got 5.
So 5 and 13 would be 16, 17, 18 points of damage total.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And go ahead and mark down that Rose Basket has gained another blood die.
Hard. Okay, and I'm still not done with my turn, obviously, so one blood die. I'll just mark this that. So I'll use her extra attack now. Where's that die? It actually rolled good. I don't know. Well, honestly, modifier on the sword is pretty good. It's 18 to hit.
That is good.
Okay, that's 12 points of magical piercing.
Okay. That is 12 points. Let's see here. Where did I put my... nope, that's not it. Where is it? Ugh. I know it's around here somewhere. Okay. My calculator has gone missing. Strange. Alrighty. Good thing I have one on my phone.
What, calculator? Sorry, I was looking something up in the Dungeons Master's Gun just to find it.
Okay. So that is the another spider slain. As you stab twice into the giant spider that was attempting to come up behind you, and you have brought it low.
You said I killed it?
Yes.
Alright, she stabbed it straight through its freaking many eyes. And many creepy eyes. As probably the buff, because if I recall it was until the end of her next turn. So it's her next turn. And
Not a
she's
problem.
no longer hulked out. But, and as her clothes being more loose again, like, she's just breathing heavily.
Alrighty. Yeah, as your body returns to normal, there's almost a kind of, in the cold air, it almost looks like there's wisps of fog flowing off her slowly temperature decreasing body as the heat of that transformation burns off. Do you have Yes, you have a couple feet left of movement if you wanted to use it.
Mm, I'll probably stay where I am for now.
Okay. In that case, we go from Cynthia to the spider that is attempting to drag off Sophia. Let's see here. So, Draxon, you watch as the spider that is dragging Sophia off climbs up the webs of a nearby tree and up into the canopy and begins to drag her up off the ground, dangling upside down. That is its full movement.
Real quick,
And yeah,
can I do some form of like free action to try and get its attention to get it to stop moving?
let's see here.
Distract it, intimidate it, taunt it, something like that.
Choose what you would like to try to do and make a d20 roll. Let's see how successful you are.
All right. That is going to be a 15,
Alrighty.
and well, it would be a 15 either way. I'm gonna try and do a persuasion to try and get it to stop dragging her up and to fight me instead.
Okay.
If that makes any sense.
So you have successfully distracted it, yes. Although it is currently busy clinging to the webs scattered throughout the canopy, and its other limbs were currently busy dragging Sophia up off the ground. It stops doing that completely, and although it doesn't come charging at you or anything, it does pause in what it's doing, and then it lets out a weird chiming like crystalline chitter that echoes throughout the trees.
Oh no.
Seeing a large threatening creature coming to try to take its meal away. And as this sound echoes throughout the trees, roll a perception check for Draxon.
Ah! I'm guessing with a 6, he doesn't notice shit.
Oh no.
Probably wouldn't. Let's see if it's very obvious what's going on. No, it is not very obvious what is going on. You're unsure what he's doing, but at least he stopped, pulling Sophia up into the canopy to begin the process of mowing on her. And she's just dangling from that one, strand attached to the webs around her ankles and dangling there. That is, however, the end of its turn. Instead of fully, spinning her up into a cocoon like he was going to, he stopped while she's hanging there and called for aid.
Thinking.
Well, okay, so we're dealing with more spiders.
So there's good
Where's
news and
that
bad news.
fireball? Where's that
Either more
fireball when you
spiders or
need
one big spider. Either
Well,
way.
so- These are
Either way, we
technically,
need a fireball.
by the way, these are technically giant spiders. because they are about about up to your knee to mid thigh.
So as tall as I am.
At least as tall as Pokiki. That's why those two first strikes that you got hit with were
They really fucked
really
me up,
bad. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the end of the spider's turn. You used your free interaction to try to drag its attention away from what it was doing, and it did get distracted and seemed to take your threat seriously, but what it did, you're not quite sure. And we go from that spider's initiative to Sophia's, and let me pull up her character sheet real quick. Let's see here. Okay.
Tell me she has something to cut herself down.
Let's see here. Okay, so she is going to.
Either cut herself down or teleport.
She is going to meta magic quicken spell, and let's see here. Yep. Okay. Let's see, mark that as cast. She's going to slap her hands together as she quickens this spell, and as she pulls her hands apart, a divine glowing light begins to spin in between her hands as she keeps spreading her hands apart and apart and apart and apart, and a large scythe takes shape floating in the air between her hands, and as she snaps her fingers, she begins to rotate her hands in the air, and the scythe begins to spin, and she's going to use that to slice the webs wrapping her ankles together, and she's going to drop to the ground.
Do we see this magical scythe appear?
Draxon does, but nobody else does. And this spiritual weapon that she has conjured cuts her free. She drops to the ground. She's going to use half her movement to get up, and then she is going to use her action.
You already cast, before that, I just wanted to mention something.
Yes.
She cast spiritual weapon, right?
Yes.
That was already a bonus action. You didn't need to quicken spell that.
Oh.
I'm just mentioning it because like that.
No, that's okay. I'll add those two.
I'm glad I mentioned something about that spell. It's a good spell for a good reason. You also use your bonus action to attack with it too. The moment you summon it and thereafter.
Okay, so with her action, then she is going to unleash two. What do you call those? Eldritch blasts. Let's see here. And then she is going to use the rest of her movement rate to move 15 feet back towards the gravel path and the rest of the group. That is a 6 and an 18, so the 6 is going to miss, but the 18 is going to slam into the spider that she already hit with her Thunder Wave and a Eldritch Blast from last time. Let's see how much damage she does real quick. See if it's enough. Yeah, that's 8 points more of force damage. And that I'm missing my calculator again, but that's okay. I can do this math. That is 1 more point than it has hit points. Okay. That spider explodes with the impact of the force bolt. Yeah, she's going to attempt to run back to the gravel path in the direction that she was dragged away from it. And let's see here. I also need to roll that for her because she was in the area. Let's roll her perception check real quick. That is a 17 with her modifier. Perception modifier is a +2. So that is 17 plus 2, that would be 19. So, yeah. She would notice. What? Oh, okay. She would notice and is probably going to shout a warning to everybody that there seems like there are more coming. And they should probably make a run for that everybody should probably make a run for the temple. And that is the end of her turn. Now we go to Pokiki.
Okay, are there any more spiders that I can see?
Yes, there is there's 2 spiders left. The one that Yahasuri injured,
and then the one Draxon injured,
and then the one that Draxon injured.
Which one would be closer to me?
The one that is facing off against Yahasuri.
Okay, and how far away is that one from me?
I thought Cynthia killed that one.
Yeah, I thought Cynthia killed that one because I wrote that she killed one.
Cynthia turned and attacked and killed the one that was coming up behind her as she was trying to get away from the one that dropped her to her rear end. Because she saw that Yahasuri had already engaged that one, she turned her attention to the other one. Sorry, I don't have a decent table so I can snap you guys photos of the movements of the characters on the board.
That's all right. So how far away is that one from me?
The one that Yahasuri is fighting is probably no more than 10 to 15 feet away, depending on how well you're floating in the air.
Okay.
Outside of melee range, but definitely within.
Close enough that my shadow ally could get it. Okay.
Yes.
In that case, I am going to. Okay, I don't think I have any concentration spells currently active, so I'm gonna cast Heat Metal.
I think you have one. I think you have that one. Remember, the one that you cast at the beginning, unless.
I summoned my ally at the beginning, which is not a concentration thing, and then I released my.
It's the Empower thing. Okay, I was just curious.
Yeah, that was the Constellation Bond, which is also not. I am no longer concentrating on that. So.
Okay.
I used everything I was concentrating on, so now I'm going to cast Heat Metal on my. Which weapons am I going to use for this?
Now you have your twin axes that will allow you to throw them in a distance. I think
do more. Yes, they do. They do more damage than my dagger. So I'm gonna cast Heat Metal on one of my Moonstone throwing axes, and have my Shadow ally attack with it. Because casting the spell is one action, so then I would have to use the Shadow ally's action to attack.
Nice, that works.
Yeah. So,
you pull out the axe, you cast the spell, and you drop your axe down to your Shadow ally to grab, and he charges forward to make his attack roll.
That is a 24.
That is definitely a hit.
It was a 19 on the die, plus 5. Okay, so then that is 1d6 plus 1 slashing, plus 2d... Oh, wait, no, that 2d6 is... How much does the... Is it 2d6? 2d8 fire damage. Excellent.
And that's on top of how much damage the axe does.
Yeah, the axe does 1d6 only. 1d6 plus 1, and then the extra
Heated
fire
metal.
damage is 2d8. Yeah.
Nice.
So that is 4 slashing damage and 10 fire damage. And
alrighty. Yeah, the axe crashes into it. It's already taken heavy damage from Yahasuri. Your Shadow ally buries the axe into the creature, and it goes down and does not move. And your Shadow ally pulls the axe free of the body, and once
I don't
again,
think he need to because they have the boomerang thing, so it would just boomerang right back to him.
yeah, as he pulls it free, it would most likely just pull free from his grasp and fly back up to you.
Yeah.
You do notice again, since you're floating a little bit up above everybody else, you do notice again that as the crystalline ice spider collapses to the ground, you hear the sounds of crystal chiming on the gravel path as bits and pieces of the now dead spider break away from its central body at the impact of the blow and roll across the gravel path. And I don't know if I mentioned, if you remember that from last week, but you also noticed that the same thing happened to the other one that you had killed. Bits and pieces of crystalline spider legs, with their sharp points, as well as the little red glowing eyes and their heads and whatnot. But you do notice that as the axes come flying back up to your grasp. Do you have any movement you would like to make?
I would like to run further down the path.
You like to move further down the path?
Yeah,
because you heard
run towards the temple.
Yeah, you heard Sophia say that. So you're easily able to move further down the path for a maximum of 30 if you want to use your full... Oh, wait, what is your full flight
My
speed?
flying speed is 50 feet.
Okay, so Pokiki says, fuck this, and just zooms down the path, weaving amongst the tree branches as high up as she can get, and quickly disappears around the bend in the trail, following the gravel path leading to the temple.
And I think that's it. I don't think I have any bonus action things to do, so.
Okay. That leaves one last spider on the board, I believe.
Doing my math right, I think that should have been the last one, because you said there were 5 spiders.
You're right.
I killed one of them. My shadow killed one with Eldritch Blast. Yahasuri killed one. Then Yahasuri... then Cynthia killed one. And then Yahasuri killed another one.
And then
Sophia killed the last one, and then I killed the last one, so that's 5.
Gotcha.
That should have been the last spider.
I forgot to take the one that Cynthia killed off the board. My bad.
Ah, that would make sense.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so that takes care of those.
Why did that one resurrect?
Spiders just don't like you. That's the only thing going through your head right now. Okay, so technically you guys are out of melee combat right at this moment. But as you take a breath with Sophia finishing her warning about there's more coming, and Pokiki straight up going zoom down the trail on her broom, leaving the 4 of you behind. At this point, I would like all of you roll perception checks.
Do I gain advantage because I was warned?
Yes, now that you've been warned, I will give you advantage.
Okay.
Perception check, you said?
Yes.
Do we want the good news or the bad news of what I roll?
Oh no.
Why don't we try our rolls first? I got a 23.
I got an 18.
Okay, 23 is good. 18 is good. Yeah,
What's
sorry.
the bad news?
Do you want the good news or the bad news on my roll?
Did you roll
What's
in
the
that
good news?
one?
The good news is I don't see shit. The bad news is I rolled a 2 + 7 for 8.
Not good enough. No.
Okay, yours is substantially worse than mine. I just rolled a 17 and I have a -1 to perception.
Oh, see, you succeed. Yahasuri is left standing there going, what? What the fuck? As
why are we running?
Sophia, as Sophia comes running out of the brush, back onto the trail, and tearing off down the path as fast as her legs can carry her, Cynthia also
Let's have a little fun.
realizes.
Let's see this.
And she just starts running.
Yeah, spider runs. She runs immediately. You know this.
Okay.
Draxton is
I'm trying to
immediately
keep up with
booking
Cynthia.
it.
Yeah.
So
I'm guessing Yahasuri and I feel
Gresham?
bad. I'm immediately forgetting the little Drake's name.
Grisham.
Gresham.
Gresham are like hanging behind.
Just so you
Yeah,
know,
like the original CSI Gresham.
I rolled a perception check for Grisham. He got an 11 total. Me and him are like, why are they running?
As Draxton comes up like behind them, like through the underbrush, he's just gonna scoop both of them up
Oh, I'm,
and just
Okay.
keep running.
Just make an athletics check.
I'm a big heavy
go.
boy.
So is
Draxton
Draxton.
is bigger and heavier, though. Yeah,
I
Draxton's
was about to
bigger
say,
and heavier.
Draxton is the bigger and with a 19 in strength.
I have a 19 in strength, but I'm also 265 pounds and probably wearing in armor, weapons, and stuff. Probably another extra at least 40 pounds.
Okay. My nat 20 says different.
All right then.
Yeah, we're getting out of here, dude.
Nat
Dude,
20
I'm just
plus
picturing
7.
that
That is a 27.
So here we're gonna do a little math here, just for the fun of it. So your total weight for yourself and your equipment would be approximately, Yahasuri?
Estimatingly approximately around 305, 310 pounds.
Okay, let's just call it 300. What is the max that your character Draxton can lift without being encumbered?
How do I check that on D&D Beyond?
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's easy. If you go to your inventory, it'll go to your inventory at the top. It'll say either you're unencumbered, encumbered, and such. It'll tell you your weight if you click on that.
Oh, my max carrying capacity is 285 pounds.
Okay,
Oh.
so he weighs a little bit more than you can carry without incurring encumbrance. That means you're going to be able to move at half speed if you're carrying him. And you were attempting to grab Gresham as well. Now, if you want, I'll allow you to grab and carry Gresham without any encumbrance and move your full movement rate, and you'll have to hope that Yahasuri can keep up on his own.
Dude, the scene in my head though is so funny.
The way you explain that, I just have the meme in my head of as Gresham gets picked up and he just says in Draconic, "Father, help!"
Real quick, if I use
I'm being Draco-napped!
if I use my bonus action to like in front of them shift into an owlbear, would that change the outcome?
I don't know what an owlbear's strength or carrying capacity is.
Well, I
can
mean,
It's probably far more than regular Draxon.
owlbears are what? They're large, huge creatures? I think at least large, right?
It probably wouldn't be a
it'd be-
problem, but remember, you
It
only
would
have
be
the
double
ability to
than
call
normal.
on
It
that
would be
once
double
a
than-
day.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to see what an owlbear can carry. The first thing I saw said like a lot more. Over 1,000 pounds. An owlbear can carry over 1,000 pounds.
Oh, geez, yeah, nice. Okay,
So if you were
If
an
you
owlbear,
wanted
you could
to,
absolutely
you
easily do
could.
that.
Yeah, drag them. Just become an owlbear and drag them and like kidnap them. Dude, an owlbear kidnapping. Interesting.
so what would you
mean,
like to do? Your choice. You can easily carry Gresham, Yahasuri's Drake, and hope that Gresham gets the hint when you run past carrying his Drake, saying, "Run!" You know?
Yeah, Husberry, not Gresham.
Yeah. But yeah, what do you want to do? Or you can shift and take both.
Do it. Become the owlbear that you were meant to be.
Allow me to do
Especially
the
because I don't
ADHD roll.
Yes, especially because I don't think any of us
ADHD roll.
know about this owlbear thing that you can do unless that was included in the legends.
Fuck it.
No. He definitely would know about his cloak's ability. It is a handed down, can only be used by his bloodline thing.
Okay.
I think that we, the rest
he's
of the party,
going
would
to-
know.
He
You
is
gotta
going to
have that.
shift into Owlbear as he moves up to like scoop both of them up.
Okay.
He goes owlbear mode.
Yeah. You can feel the cloak come alive, and it reaches out. Portions of the cloak just seem to flow across your entire body. You can feel the hood that has the beak attached to it come up over your head and then drop down over your vision for a moment before you're seeing through the owlbear's eyes as you are suddenly snapping off branches with your forehead as you pick up Gresham and Yahasuri, one in each hand, and just start running down the trail.
Oh, hey, it's my normal movement speed.
Nice. I have a question.
Yes.
Would his ability to shapeshift into an owlbear be something that would have been talked about in the legends that we know about him? Should I make a history check to know if I know that this is a thing he can do? Because otherwise, we would just, like, anyone who didn't see him transform would just see an owlbear out of nowhere carrying our
Since he's bringing up the rear, only Yahasuri and Grisham noticed this right off the bat. So
exactly. So, like, if I look
it is
behind and
part of
see
the
suddenly they're
legend.
being carried by an owlbear, I just want to know
It
if Pokiki knows immediately that that's Draxon or not.
It is part of the legend, so there is a good
Okay,
chance
so I
you
would-
might. But yeah,
I'll do a history check just to see. Yeah.
Also,
Oh.
who's taking up the rear, like, right in front of Yahasuri?
you see Sophia running just ahead of you. Beyond her, disappearing around a corner, you see Cynthia. You have no idea where Pokiki is.
Alright. As Draxon runs up behind Sophia, he is also just gonna scoop her up.
Okay.
He's basically gonna try. Since apparently owlbears have 1,000 carry weight,
Over
it's gonna
1,000.
make that count.
All the
Yeah.
calculations are like 1,200.
And doing a dash action for like 80 feet of movement.
All right. That is absolutely incredible. So, Pokiki, Cynthia, you guys, with your perceptions and the warning that more are coming, you all begin to see movement throughout the overhanging canopy, the brush along the ground surrounding the trees, and you can begin to see movement on the glistening strands of webs beneath the trees further out away from the trail. And there is lots of movement. And Pokiki, as you come around the final bend in the gravel path, and there is a long 30-foot stretch between where you're at and the doors to the temple at the top of 3 steps. The area both to the right and the left, in that 30-foot area surrounding the round temple, is open area without any trees planted. And you can see flowing across the ground and dropping down out of the trees and from the webs multiple swarms of crystalline spiders. Now, these aren't the giant ones, but they're swarms of hundreds. And they're all trying to cut you off from getting to the temple before you can get there.
Oh, okay, so they're between us and the temple.
Not yet. You can see them off to
Right.
the right and the left. The path, the gravel path directly in front of you leading to the doors of the temple is free of all anything in your way. And it
Okay.
looks like the doors to the temple, there's two of them, simple, pale wooden doors. Um, they are ajar, not wide open, but it looks as though somebody has passed through one of the doors and left it partially ajar. And now we're going to do a quick check. Pokiki, you are the first one. You have advantage because you're closest, and you have the fastest moving speed. Roll an initiative with advantage.
I feel good about these two dice. Okay, that is a 15.
Easily. You quickly fly across the distance between the woods behind you and the door, and you're easily able to fly in through the ajar door, and you find yourself in a kind of like an antechamber. It's a small rectangular room. Off to the right and the left, there's two small single doors. On the exact opposite side of the long antechamber, about 30 feet away from the door you just came in, there is another door, and it is also slightly ajar. The two doors on the side walls of this antechamber within the temple are closed. And you have safely made it into the temple. Is there anything that you want to do while you're there?
Give me a sec to look at my spells.
Obviously, you could also choose to make a perception check or investigate, or, you know, like, for example, if you want to lock the door once your friends get in, you might have to investigate the door. It depends on what you want to do. You could go check the door on the other side of the room, probably, with the movement rate of your broom carrying you across the other side of the room, you know. But you have this moment.
Yeah, I'll check to see how the door would lock, so I can close it behind after the rest of my party gets in here.
Okay. You spin your broom, reacting to your mental command. You spin in the air and you begin investigating the door. And you can see that the doors do have a standard keyhole lock. But just above the keyhole lock, there is a locking lever, so that if somebody wanted to lock it from the inside without the key, they could throw that locking lever. It would kind of like throw a deadbolt that can only be unlocked from the inside. Or maybe if somebody used a key on the outside, it might unlock that deadbolt. But you're pretty sure that you can close and lock the door if you needed to, without much problem, as soon as your friends do.
Yeah,
Okay.
Cookie's gonna prepare to... She's gonna, like, have her hands on the door ready to close them as soon as the rest of her party gets in.
Okay.
Probably... Is it two doors or one door? Like, double doors?
It is a double doors. Yes.
Okay, then she'll have herself on one door and her shadow on the other door.
Okay. You can see that there are latches in the door that's closed, where they have a foot slidey bolt thing. Basically, there's a bolt that can slide up into the top of the frame and down into the bottom of the frame. But those two bolts have already been thrown. That second door is locked in place. Somebody unlocked and opened the door that has the deadbolt mechanism in it and left it ajar. But they never bothered to pull the restraining bolts for the second door.
Okay.
So that door is already secure, one of the two doors. So now we go to Cynthia. Go ahead and make a straight initiative roll.
Okay. Let's see here. I think I'll be fine. That's a 24. I rolled a nat 20.
Yes, you most definitely are.
Oh,
You
yeah.
can see the swarms
Yeah, I was like,
closing the
what?
gap.
Why?
a-
Loving that
a-
die. It's giving
as
me good
you-
rolls.
Break out of the cover of the trees onto this open 30-foot section of gravel path that leads to the temple doors. You can see Pokiki with her head poking around the corner of the door, waving you on as quickly as possible. And you see Pokiki is looking to the right and to the left of you. And as you follow her view, you see these swarms of crystalline spiders flowing across the grass like a carpet. Little chiming like noises of their little crystalline bodies as they run over the top of each other as these two swarms close in, and you book it for the door, and
As fast as she can.
as fast as you can, you get in the door that Pokiki is behind and ready to close. Almost bounces back into Pokiki a little bit as you slam into it and quickly come to a stop.
Do they both see the owl bear leading up the rear with everyone else?
as as Cynthia spins around to look at the quickly oncoming hordes of spider swarms, um, the both Pokiki and Sophia's jaws drop for a moment as a hulking owlbear
Cynthia.
bursts free from the path leading deeper into the woods, carrying Gresham, Yahasuri, and Sophia in
Yes.
like almost a bear hug in front of him. And I need Draxon to make a initiative check.
I would also like to ask if Cynthia knows that that is Draxon, because I know I knew the legends and Yahasuri knew the legends, but I don't remember if Cynthia knew the legends.
You can go ahead and make
What
an initiative
failed?
check
Okay.
for Pokiki.
That is
I
going to
did check
be
earlier when I talked about it, and Pokichi got a 21.
that is going to be a 16 for Draxon's initiative roll. That is probably not
Holy
going to be good.
fucking shit. That is awesome. That is incredible.
Did I just
okay.
barely make it?
Quite literally.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
I rolled for the swarms. They get there. They get to the doors on 16. Draxon in his owl bear form, and Pokiki, as you're looking at him charging towards you, you realize he's not going to be able to fit through the door that's ajar. You're going to have to fly backwards and open the door all the way
Oh,
for
I
him
would've
to
opened
come
it.
charging in.
I
real quick.
Yeah.
absolutely would have already opened it.
Cynthia
Also-
will probably help her.
Yes.
Uh,
Also.
I want to do a funny.
Okay.
I just need to know if I do this, if it's also going to affect the poor people I'm carrying with me.
Oh no.
Okay. Tell me you're
What is
funny, and I will let you
Owlbears,
know.
as one of their actions, has a shriek ability. It specifically
no.
says all non-owl bears within 15 feet. Do I
They have
include
a-
my friendlies?
They are not owl bears.
Yeah, we aren't.
Unfortunately, yeah, if you did that, it would likely affect your allies.
Okay, so
Inclu-
Draxon is gonna like rush up to the door, stop right in front of it, and like let everybody down.
Because you and the swarms of spiders are going to reach the door at the exact same time, you have a choice. You can stop and begin to become swarmed by the swarms,
which
Or
is
you
when
can
I would
leap
do the
through
shriek
the door.
ability. I guess we'll. Yeah, fuck it, through the door.
Okay. You leap through the door. Pokiki's held action triggers. The door slams shut, and she throws the bolt as the spiders come to a dead stop on the outside of the door. You can hear the movements of them on the outside of the door, but everything else goes silent, except for Sophia, who quickly pulls herself free from Draxon, and where he and the pile of adventurers has come to a stop on the floor.
I like to think Drax is like rotated midair so that he didn't crush them all.
I imagined that as well. But Sophia quickly extricates herself from your grip. Do you resist her attempting to get free of your grasp?
Nope.
She gets free and she runs for the other door on the opposite side of the room that is ajar. She closes it and throws the deadbolt on that one as well, and she just kind of gasps as she spins around and her legs give out from underneath her, and she just kind of slides down to the floor with her back against the door. But yeah, she seems like she's absolutely terrified for some reason.
I'm
And
gonna
you're
go check on her.
okay.
I will
Hey,
say
you
Drax
okay?
will have dropped the shape change as well.
Sophia's
Oh,
also on the ground because she was very much relieved they got away. It's like, yeah, I don't think her legs just gave out from underneath her.
every once in a while, Cynthia's eye twitches as she hears the skittering of the legs of the spiders on the door.
Yeah, she's keeping away from the door, by the way. You know this. You know she is not going near it.
Pokiki, as you approach Sophia, she is attempting to pull her tome out of her bag of holding. And as she does, she snaps off a cantrip, allowing it to float in the air. And then she begins to flip through it. And as you come up to her and look over her shoulder, she comes to a stop at what looks like the most recent page in her book. The other pages beyond seem to be blank. And as always, anytime you've ever looked at her tome, you can see that she's made a notation in the bottom outside corner of the page of the date. And the entirety of the right-hand or the left-hand page is one of her black charcoal and red ink sketches that she does. And you see an image that looks familiar. And you remember back to when Sophia did that divination with the bowl of water before you guys entered the dungeon proper, within the frost-covered woods. When you guys were out in that courtyard just in front of the entrance, you recognize the image in the picture she's drawn. It's the courtyard in the center of the moon goddess's temple. The one that has the small round grassy area with the tree that looks very much like a small willow tree um, with kind of twisted branches and whatnot. Um, and from the visions that you saw in the divination, when you watched the the rabbit beastkin and her fey allies fleeing the temple, um, uh, and although it's from a slightly different perspective than the dream or the divination, you can definitely recognize that it is definitely the central open air courtyard with the tree in the central garden area. That's one of the most um, instantly recognizable things. What stands out is there is a large crystalline spider dangling above the tree, and in its grasp you see the impaled form of Draxon, his axe falling from his grasp, and you see the four of the giant spider's limbs are pierced through different portions of his body. And the only red on the page is from the wounds inflicted by the spider and blood dribbling out of the side of Draxon's mouth and dripping to the ground below. That's what Pokiki sees as she looks over Sophia's shoulder as she brings the flipping of her book's pages to a stop.
Okay.
Sophia just kind of looks up at you, Pokiki, and says, I didn't know what this meant when I dreamed it, because I didn't recognize him then. But he's here with us now. We have to make sure this doesn't happen.
I agree.
Okay, so while that's happening, and he's turning back from an arrow bear back into a dragonborn, Yahashuri gets off and goes, could have just told me to run.
Draxon just sort of like shakes off like a fucking wet dog, and it's just like, well, where's the fun in that?
I mean, I could fly too. You just say run or fly, and I fly or I run.
Considering that Draxon got to the door at the same time the spiders did, even if you had started running, you most likely would have been attacked by the swarms before you got to the door.
Oh, Norm, again, remember, I can fly. I just bonus action my wings out, and then
that's true.
Boom, I'm airborne.
All right, but for now, you guys are safe for the moment inside this antechamber. And given that you guys all witnessed, all of you except Draxon, witnessed the divination that Sophia did, you know that beyond the double doors leading deeper into the temple that she has got her back against, now that she's closed and locked those doors, leads into that open air courtyard, and the only way that you guys know of descending deeper into the dungeon. These stairs that are hidden in the stone of the courtyard surrounding that grassy area with the tree. And the one thing all of you will remember is that Rabbit Beastkin used a holy symbol of the goddess of the moon up against one of the stones that make up the central raised area where the grassy area with the tree is. She used the holy symbol up against one of those stones to close the stairs, the spiral stairs that led down further into the depths of the temple. For now, you guys are in a 15-foot long room by 10 feet wide. The two double doors both lead outside. One leads into the central open-air courtyard in the middle of the temple, which Sophia has locked, and the other one leads back outside with the spider swarms that Pokiki has locked. There are two small single-person doors leading off to the right and left of this room that lead deeper into the circular temple on both the right and left-hand side of the room. So what do you guys think should be a priority of what you guys do first?
See, there's what me as a player would do, and then there's what Draxon would do.
Yeah. I do think Pokiki wants some healing before we do anything else.
Oh, yeah, as you're standing there next to Sophia, looking over her shoulder, she probably would have just reached out a hand. You would have felt the divine light, flare in her eyes. The halo that sometimes appears above her head would light up a little bit before the energy flows down her arm and into you. How damaged or injured are you?
I'm at almost half my HP. My HP is 44 and I'm at 25.
All right, so she's going to use all three of her healing light dice.
Say again?
Alrighty, let's see here.
How much does she heal?
I'm rolling it now. That
Okay,
is a total of 12 healed.
12.
How are you looking now?
Definitely better. 37. That's fine.
Okay.
And Cynthia, you said you're taking the same damage. What are you at, Cynthia?
I'm at 25 out of 39. 25 out of 39.
I took no damage.
I could do a heal. I believe I have a healing thing.
I have healing.
I have cure wounds. I could give you a cure wounds.
I'll just have her cure wounds herself so you can save your slots.
Draxon is also just gonna be like, is anyone badly hurt?
I can heal myself. I got this.
Mind
I'll
you,
cast
he
cure
is
wounds on
completely
myself.
ignoring his own wound he got from the battle. Because I do
Yeah,
believe I forgot if it was just being zapped by the handshake, or if he also got injured during the fight.
I think it was just the handshake.
I think it was just the zap from the handshake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
As I heal 7 points of damage. Heal. Because I rolled 2 on the die plus 5.
what to
Heal myself. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, while everybody is healing each other, Yahasur is gonna do a look around, see if
Roll an
there's
investigation check.
any way for like the spiders to get in, or if like we're actually good. Can it be survival? Because we're trying to survive.
No.
Well, if you have Grisham help with you, you could get advantage with the help action.
Yeah, can Grisham help me?
Yes, I will allow Gresham to help you.
As he still talks to me in the Draconic, which Draxon can clearly hear, he goes, "What the fuck was that? Why did he pick us up?" Okay. Woo, thank you for the advantage, because one of those is a nat 1.
Ouch.
Oh,
God.
Also, I love having a familiar.
That is not good.
Investigation is an 18 plus 1 for 19.
Okay.
Other than-
Although this room is pretty much bare, and you do see a lot of dust across most of the surfaces in the room, you begin to realize that the room is not completely empty. This antechamber, it has short benches along the walls. There's 4 of them, one in each corner. Basically framing the 2 single-person doors on either side of the room to the right and left. And there is what looks like cloak hooks on the walls behind the benches. So, for example, people could sit and take shoes off and hang up their cloaks if it was bad weather. You do notice that there is a number of old cloaks hanging from the hooks closer to the door that leads to the outside where the spider swarms were. And there's even a old dusty pair of boots shoved up underneath one of the benches.
All right. We got some clothes. Maybe we can trick the spiders. We put on different clothes and we're like, hey, we're not those guys you were chasing. You're good.
No. They'll still attack
I
us.
don't think
They
the
won't
spiders
food.
care who it is. I think we'd still
Long
be
as
food
it's
even if we're in
food.
different clothes.
Well, you never know. They probably don't have great intelligence. They'll be like, oh shit, where'd they go?
Well, no
They're
food.
also spiders.
That's not good.
Yeah,
Hang on just a
you
second. I'm going to be
food.
right back.
All right. I mean, again, you say that, but Yuna has
okay?
a pet spider.
Yeah, and it's
I
still
told
food.
you.
They still see food. They go for
Did
food.
he
so
attack
it's
the
not much
plant?
different.
He knocked the shit up there off.
Oh, for fuck's sake. The Cisco did?
Sounds like cat
Time
mischief
for you to go in the
me.
bedroom.
Sounds like cat trouble to me.
Yes, cat is misbehaving, trying to get to the plants.
I don't want that.
Can't cook and keep an eye on. Take Stashies with you too, because Stashies will be suffer.
Okay, we don't want.
Remember that was all on one side?
Uh-huh.
Now look where the plant is.
Oh, yeah, he tried to move it, huh?
Uh-huh.
Alrighty. Ugh,
Bad kitty.
bad kitties.
Tell you guys I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries.
It's all
We're
good.
all good.
Yeah, we just have to put something up there that he can't climb over to get to my money.
It's a
Well,
cat.
no, at least when this fell over, which can't really be broken because it's wrought iron,
Right. But
that kept him from,
what if we weren't here after he knocked it down?
yeah,
Go right back.
true. We'll figure out something. Okay. I now have in my possession the black kitty of bad luck, who
Oh.
apparently is being a little shit.
As they always are.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so anyway, where was we? You just did an investigation check. I told you the details.
Yeah.
Is there anything anybody else wants to do?
Forgot something.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Does Drexen notice how shaken up Sophia is?
Sophia, yeah, you would probably notice now that you can just kind of calmly relax and you see Cynthia healing herself and you see the healing energy. You notice that Sophia, when she heals Pokiki, she doesn't even chant a spell or grab her holy symbol or anything. She just reaches up and touches her, and you can see there's that flare of divine energy that almost fully illuminates what looks like a halo above her head. But yeah,
real
she's pale.
Yep. Draxon, being the wholesome but clueless himbo he is gonna like walk over and just like, I would say kneel down. It'd be more like a Slav squat, and just gonna be like, "Are you okay?"
Surveyor would probably just look up at you and say, yes, I'm just concerned for you. And she reaches forward and touches the book floating in the air in front of her and kind of nudges a corner of it so it slowly spins around in the air until the pages face you and you can see the image drawn on it. And she looks right at you. And she says, I have dreams of the future periodically. And this is one that I had right before we entered this dungeon. It didn't make any sense to me then because we didn't know you then.
Does Draxon
Now,
remember this?
Remember this?
I mean,
No.
It's the future. It'd be weird if you knew the future. Are you lying?
I wasn't sure if it was the future or the past for Draxon, given the whole.
No, this is just Sophia sharing something about her with you now that you're a part of this group when you're not trying to be killed by spiders and stuff.
So I don't remember the scene of the giant spider stabbing me a bunch.
No, the spider in the image that she has drawn is not one of the giant spiders that were about Pokiki size. This one is bigger than Draxon. So yeah, that's.
Draxon just gonna look at her and then look at the art on the page.
It's
really
a beautiful rendering.
It completely goes over his head that he dies in that. And it's like, damn, that is a really good job.
Yeah.
Damn.
I was wondering what his reaction was going to be. I knew he wasn't going to properly understand it.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was going to properly understand it.
Nice drawing.
Not that funny.
Sick.
I just want to know, like, out of game, what's the deal? I feel like the 3 major drawings of Sophia we've seen have been of Freya, Dragonborn, me, Dragonborn, now Draxon, Dragonborn.
Okay, so we all know she has a thing for freaking Dragonborn.
You forget
that's known.
You forget one of her drawings never reached the page because she awoke in the cafe of the Adventurers Guild while Pokiki was braiding Yahasuri's hair and warned everybody that Cynthia was in danger.
And one of the drawings was of me.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, just like the majority of the kind of story beat pictures Sophia has drawn have been Dragonborns.
So far there's more
does it help
Dragonborns than
that-
non-Dragonborns.
Yeah,
True.
I was about to say there's more dragonborns.
So
Uh,
after
More
making
popular among the party.
after making the very silly comment of like, "Damn, you're really good at drawing," he's just so like, so this is supposed to happen later.
It might not happen at all if we can change the circumstances that lead to it. Which is
Probably
why I
could.
locked the door behind me.
True, but
The
Cynthia
this
was
door
in
leads
trouble.
to the courtyard. Yeah.
Freya did get attacked by that wolf she drew of him getting bit by a wolf.
Yeah. Those are all events that could have turned out very differently if we hadn't known in advance and we hadn't acted to prevent them. And at that, Sophia just kind of stops for a moment. And she looks down. You're not sure what she's looking at, but she seems to be thinking for a moment. And then she looks up at Pokiki, and you remember the vision you called forth with your magic that allowed us to see how Draxon joined us?
Mm-hmm.
I know I mentioned this earlier before the spiders attacked, but
Mhm.
I didn't see Morrigan at the council.
Neither
Her
did
chair
I.
was empty.
Yeah. Not sure what that means, but definitely something.
Okay.
I think Morgan is usually very busy. She usually is when I drop by.
True. That she, but she
Not
doesn't
even-
always.
Not even a wait, what?
Well, it looks as though she might be in her own thoughts for a moment. You're not sure if she caught them. But she's okay.
Oh, I could probably erase that too, because Cynthia is no
So-
longer floating and being held by a rope by Grisham.
Yes.
Unless you want to be.
No.
No.
I'm sure Norm
No,
can
he
make
did not.
make that distinction real quick. Oh, you're floating again.
No, thank you.
Oh, there she goes.
Not again!
Okay, so ever since I saw her chair empty, thoughts have been flowing in the back of my mind that I just can't stop thinking about. And I'm beginning to wonder if I might have had a bigger effect on her than I might originally have thought. I thought by running away and leaving the Abbey behind that I was just taking my life into my own hands to try to do something with the knowledge that I've been given through my dreams. I wanted to actually make a difference here for all of these people that I've dreamt about. Losing my memories when I came here and only having what I wrote down in my book as a reminder of what came before hasn't helped. But one of the passages I wrote stated that other dreamers like myself always stayed within the abbey, and all of the senior priests and priestesses were dedicated to recording and chronicling all of the dreams that we had. And although Morrigan has her champions who help her with her duties, I'm beginning to wonder if the dreams that myself and others in the temple had were a part of finding those people. Does that make sense?
I think so. Like by not doing anything to prevent the visions, and by simply writing them down and recording them, they're then set in place.
I have a way to figure out if Yahasuri does understand. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Draxon seemed to have been like following along.
That's
Or
a
just going, not really.
5 plus 1 for 6 on an intelligence check.
I got
Oh, yay.
a 6 minus 2.
Oh, very nice. Okay,
Draxon
so the
did not
guys,
understand in the slightest.
Draxon and Yahasuri, this whole thing is just like going over the head. But
All I really know is that while the past may be set in is there like a brick nearby?
the inner floor of this room is marbled tile, so there are lots of stones in the floor.
Okay, Draxon's gonna like point at one of the tiles. The past may be set in bricks, but the future is wet, malleable clay. I'm sure we'll find a way to avoid things.
Well, that was my hope when I came here. I just hope it remains true. I'm beginning to wonder if my leaving may have caused problems for the goddess of death in her attempting to do her job.
I mean, if she's the goddess of death, wouldn't she not really be present, taking all those souls in around the world?
Yes, but she has to go collect them. Dreams like mine give her guideposts of who to go look for. People that would stand out to her as being worthy for her guidance to the beyond. Especially if what Drax says is true. You did say you've met her before.
Oh yeah, loads of times.
How many times has Draxon died?
Draxon just sort of shrugs. Life was a cleric, it wasn't really that big of a problem. I'd go down, I'd say hi to Morrigan, she'd be kind of nice to me, and then I'd be brought back.
I mean, that was out of game, but I mean, if you want to explain it that way.
Go ahead and roll a wisdom check for Drax real quick.
That is a total of 17.
You do remember one moment where you're pretty sure you had gone down. You're pretty sure that your girl was going to get you back up as soon as she got over to you. But in the interim, in that moment where you were lying there on the battlefield and you can hear the sounds of battle in the background, you could see the figure in the black raven feather cloak of the Morrigan in the distance. And you're pretty sure that she just kind of tilted her head to the side and crossed her arms in front of her and started tapping her foot. And you could vaguely hear a whisper on the wind. So are you going to come with me this time? And then your wife was bringing you back to life again.
I will say one of the times she did seem rather cross. I didn't stick around longer.
But yeah. So at this point, all of you are currently safe in a secure room for the moment, healed up. There is the danger of the swarms outside the main temple doors. There is the potential danger of a ginormous spider beyond the doors that lead to the inner courtyard. But there are the two smaller single-person doors that lead deeper into the round tower of the Moon Temple. So what would you guys like to do?
Well, I would like go back a little bit. Conversation of Morrigan and Sophia's hypothesis / theory of why she dreams. And Yasuri chimes in and goes, but why would your goddess want me as one of her chosen if your theory is correct? I serve the goddess Maliki. I guess not serve, but I worship. She's my goddess because I'm a ranger.
I'm not sure what the parameters are that cause my dreams to happen. I'm not sure about the hypothesis of whether or not my dreams and the other dreamers in her temples are important to her for finding the people that she seeks. I do know that she guides brave warriors to the afterlives they deserve. But there are so many people that die every day. I think that she uses the dreams of those in her temple dream to help her find them, or at least maybe outstanding souls. I don't understand why I would dream of myself, though.
That is weird. I mean, it's
But
me.
you
It's
also
me
have to take
stabbing
into
you.
I mean, I was safe in the temple before I fled to this plane of existence. I had a reason for fleeing. I honestly believe I do. But my notes in my tome don't tell me much other than I wanted to be a part of what was going on in the world that I was only ever dreaming about. So now maybe that I'm here on this plane of existence, I'm just as vulnerable to the things everybody else is dealing with on a daily basis. I don't know. And you got to remember, Yahasuri, the dream with you and I, you weren't the one that died. You weren't the one that was going to die.
No.
You weren't the one that was in danger.
But I mean, I'm in the dream. I kind of am the danger.
Yeah. And the dream definitely shows the danger to the people I dream about. I don't know what that means. I honestly don't.
Well, I mean, I don't want her to waste a question, but doesn't Pokiki talk to a god in a book of some sorts?
I could certainly ask. There's no harm in asking, I don't think.
They,
She'll...
they might know something. I mean, it seems divine. You know, divinity knows divinity and all that. To a
Yeah, I
certain
could
extent.
take out my book.
What would you even ask?
Yeah.
Who is the entity that responds to you in that book?
Yeah, I don't even know the name of the goddess that I communicate with. She seems to be goddess of stars and knowledge and fate, something like that. I'm not exactly sure, but she seems to have much knowledge and
Roll a
wants to share
history
it.
check.
Okay.
Yeah, because out of character, I'm not remembering exactly what this goddess is. I know I have it in my notes somewhere, but I know I didn't have a name or an exact. Ooh, that's a 19 on the die. Plus my history, I think it's plus 6. Plus 6, so 25 history check.
From the memories that have seemed to come alive from being in contact with this astrological tome of strange magic, you remember a gnomish woman, and she was tinkering with the gears of a ornate clock. And you can easily flip back to the pages in the book that detailed the conversation and kind of scan through it as you're remembering these details. She and you were talking about how things were with the gods at the beginning, and how after coming to this world and bringing it forth from the chaos of creation, how they emblazoned their marks upon the stars as the astrological signs that people today know of. But as you think back to this mental image that was thrust into your mind when you read her response to that question, and the details, you remember that the clock that she was working on, there was a holy symbol on the clock, and you could see that the clock was very, very detailed. And as the clock kept time, it also kept track of what astrological signs were in the skies at certain times of the year. It was a very detailed, very intricate clock that she was working on. That conversation also allowed you to look down on the world below and see the chaos going on with the Godfall and how those meteorites have affected the world. That was also the conversation when she showed you the vision of the gods sending forth their avatars to change the course of the largest of the falling rocks and put it into orbit as one of this planet's moons, to the point where a world that once only had 2 moons now for the last 100 years or so has a 3rd, and that the gods burnt out a number of their avatars in the process of saving the world from that impact. But yeah, do you have proficiency in religion?
Let me check. Religion. No, I am not proficient in religion. Before getting this book, Pokiki didn't have like a specific god that she followed. So I'm not proficient in religion.
Well, I will give you this. And you're pretty sure it is a holy symbol on the base of the clock that you saw that she was working on. This little gnomish lady. It's a symbol of a gear. But if you wanted to share the image or the description of this gnomish female god with the holy symbol like a gear to the rest of the group, they might recognize the god.
Yeah, I would definitely share what I had, what was written in the book and my memories of what she looked like.
So I think I may have a way to word the question.
Okay, that's good as well. First, everybody roll religion to see if they recognize the description that Pokiki gives of this entity that she's been speaking to through the book.
Heard. Yahasuria knows one god and one god only.
Okay.
Because it's a 3 + 1 for 4.
Okay.
Jackson rolled a 13.
That's pretty good.
I don't think Cynthia will help with her amnesia. She got an 8 in total.
Am I rolling for this too, the history check? Or religion check? I know I'm not proficient in religion, but I haven't tried just rolling for it.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot I got to roll for survival.
18 plus 3 for 21.
That's pretty good.
Party pants.
She may not be proficient in religion, but she still knows a lot.
Cynthia's only half proficient because Jack of all trades.
I am not. I only have a +1.
I have a +2. I'm not that much smarter at religion than Yahazuri.
Well, no, see, my intelligence score is 12, so it's only a +1.
Same with mine.
Pokiki, you have a really good idea that you should know this. And for a moment, you're kind of like racking your brain thinking about it. And after giving the description to everybody else is kind of like shaking their head, nothing coming to mind. Even Sophia is unsure, given her partial lack of memories from her past. But Draxon hits on one thing. And Draxon, you remember it's something silly. It's from your childhood. You remember the symbol of a gear being etched into a small wooden toy that you had when you were a kid. And it was a simple wooden toy, but it wasn't just a carved wooden block. It actually had limbs that moved, and every once in a while one of your parents would, pull out this strange looking key, slot it into the toy, and crank that key and wind it up, and the little toy would run across the floor acting just like a real mouse. But you remember that carving on the underside of the toy. And you remember your folks telling you that it was a gift from the Wonderbringer. And as you share this information with Pokiki, Pokiki, you remember vaguely, although it's been a while, that the Wonderbringer is supposedly a god and or goddess that is followed by merchants and inventors. Sometimes people who like dwarves and gnomes and whatnot generally tend to worship them a lot. But there's different stories. Some of them say that the Wonderbringer is a male god. Some of them say that the Wonderbringer is a female god. There's different branches to the religion. But yeah.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, the Wonder God?
Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Okay.
So yeah, you have like an idea that it might be the Wonderbringer. What aspect of the Wonderbringer? Male, female? You know, what race devoutly follows her? You're unsure. I mean, you rolled really well, but it's pretty much never been discussed to this point. So you had an idea for a question.
Yeah, I mean, we can still word it differently, but you know, when Yahasuri came up with that idea, of course it's not like bring back Sophia's memories, but because she's worried of where Morrigan went, you could maybe just write like, hey, we saw a vision and Morrigan wasn't there. Do you maybe know where she is? Or something like that. Like, or do you know what she's doing?
Okay.
Because, you know, Sophia seems very worried that she wasn't there on the Council of the Gods. So you can just be like, you know, hey, we got a new friend. Apparently he was dead. He's back. We saw it. There was Council of Gods. But she wasn't there. Even though it seems that he might be her champion. Something to that degree.
She's the Cobalt God's champion, though. But, okay, for the question, maybe instead ask to make it more simpler, did you tell us what happened to the Morrigan? Please.
That could work too.
Or something like that. Like, you don't need to over-explain it.
Yeah, it could be a simple, like, do you know, could you tell us where the Morrigan is, or what she's like?
Response back.
Okay.
Oh, she just went down to the Starbucks to get a mocha. She'll be back in a few.
Yeah, she's just running a few errands. Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, if you wanted to write your question into the book,
Yeah.
sometimes it takes time to get a response.
Yeah, I can write it and then leave it. It usually does something to let me know there's a response, or like I like feel that there's a response usually, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Pokey would take out her quill and start to write on the next blank page. Asking, can you tell me where the Morrigan is? Where Morrigan is.
Okay. Simple question.
Simple question.
Okay.
I can always ask a follow-up later if I don't get the answer I want.
Okay.
Also, I just want you guys to know, I've shown it a couple times on stream. I have been squishing my stress pumpkin literally for like the past 2 hours. Pretty much.
Well, it's been a stressful moment.
No, it's just a fidget thing.
Now that you have that question written down, and you're basically waiting for a response, Yasuri has already investigated the room. You guys have figured out that there's some dangers that you need to consider before you move deeper into the temple. but there is also the possibility of going within the building itself rather than into the inner courtyard. Does anybody have any specific ideas of what they would like to do?
Do we know is the room that Sophia closed the lock on that leads like deeper in? That's where we would have to go to progress.
Just outside that door is that circular inner courtyard that is open air for the Moon Temple.
And probably
you're pretty sure from the images that people gather in that open air courtyard in the center of the temple, because there was benches scattered all the way around, and you're pretty sure that the sermons were led by somebody who was standing on that grassy hill beneath the leaves of the willow tree to give sermons. And it was basically an open air shaft straight up the center of the temple tower that allowed the light of the moon to shine directly down into the temple itself. The tower itself is very thick walled, and there are internal rooms within this temple-like tower structure. And you can access those rooms through the two single doors on the right and left hand side. But basically this is a entry hall with the outer doors leading back out to the swarms in the woods, and the inner door that leads into the inner courtyard and the main prayer area, and most likely a giant crystalline spider.
Shall we investigate the rooms?
I think investigate the smaller rooms before progressing, yeah.
Yep.
I rolled for what Draxon would do. He's trying to count something on his fingers.
Okay.
What you counting?
I'm trying to figure out. And he sort of looks at both Pokeki and Sophia.
Yeah.
You two are good at math, right?
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Is there a spot on the floor that seems either particularly covered in snow or dust or something that he can write in?
There is dust on most of the floor inside here, except for the areas that you guys have disturbed through moving around.
Okay. Jackson's gonna find like a spot on the floor, and it's gonna like look at one hand, hold up a finger, draw like a little line down. Look at his hand, think for a moment. 4 fingers, puts down 4. 7 fingers, 7. I think I was this old when I took a nap. How big is 2000?
A lot more than what you have on your fingers and even your toes.
Very big number.
So he basically like looked at his hand for reference and wrote down 147 in the dust.
That's really old.
You need a bit of a visual to understand.
Yeah.
No, I got it.
You know, like when you look up at the night sky and there's all those stars and it seems like way too many to count?
Yeah.
That's probably 1,000. At least.
Probably more than 1,000, but yeah.
Yeah.
147 is approximately 1/10 of 1,000, maybe 2/10.
Hang on. Yeah, Draxon is just staring blankly.
Yeah,
Okay,
Suri
how about
goes,
this?
147? You ancient dragonborns lived a long time. We have regressed since then.
Okay.
I'm middle-aged. I'm only 40.
I was told I was. And you see him sort of like pause for a bit. What's the word?
I'm unsure. But if he is as old as we all think he is, and that correlates to the time just after the gods left this plane of existence, before the gods stepped beyond the veil, a lot of the races that existed in the world, including the dragonborn that served the ancient dragons, were part of the immortal races. The elves, the dwarves, the dragonborn, those were all considered, according to history, the immortal races. And humans only had just come into being.
It's the age of man
So,
now.
yeah, it's weird. So there is a very real possibility that he could be much older than a normal dragonborn if he's from that time.
Draxon's still looking for a word.
Oh boy.
Fuck it. Great grandpa was he seems to be very much brain farting right now before he like starts shuffling around his backpack.
Okay.
And he pulls out a rather old item.
Okay.
Old, worn, and very much looking like it was crudely repaired many times over. But it's like a little stuffed animal of a silver dragon. This.
Wait,
Oh,
your great grandpa was a silver dragon?
Yes.
So you're almost
Huh?
directly connected to your dragon? And it's
Kinda.
just like a generation or two below it.
He said it makes me live, and he sort of like widens his arms while still holding the plushie in one hand.
Bloodline.
The
It's like me and my blood, Sophia says.
Well, I mean, I dragon blood too, but
You were probably great
I was about to say,
great before you get back to the bloodline that would connect you to your actual dragonic ancestor. Whereas I'm pretty sure that I'm directly related to the Morrigan.
way I heard it, I don't live as long as dragon, but it greatly increased age.
basically it just makes you longer. Live
Yeah.
longer, that's all.
Yeah, that's it.
That's just the easiest way to put it. You just live longer.
I'm trying to figure this out because Draxon once again like starts looking at his hands and starts writing again.
So so you know 100. You know how much 100 is?
Kinda.
that's your
10 of those is 1,000. 1,000 is 10 of 100.
and another yeah.
Let's see if he understands at this point. No, he
How
does
about
not.
this?
Nope.
How about this? 100 is 10 of your fingers
10 times.
times 10.
Does he understand multiplication?
So it is.
So-
That's a good point. It is 10
We could
of
be
your.
trying to explain this to him for
never
a
mind.
while.
Jackson
you
just sort of like points at the
trying
floor.
to-
Right down.
Okay, Cynthia will probably grab a Zerg stick. I'm joking. I'm joking. Actually,
Right.
do I have any chalk? I forgot it's called stone.
All right, kids, it's time to learn actual math now. So 10.
Honestly, you might just have to write
Um,
2,000 and he might finally get it.
Yeah, I like Pokey will write with her finger on the
He
ground.
understands how big
2000.
something is based on the length, so.
She writes it down on the ground.
All right.
The length? of-
Let's see if he passes his intelligence check, and unlike last time, doesn't roll a 2.
You said understands length? How?
Oh,
What you roll this time?
I rolled a natural 20.
Oh,
That's big.
See
Yay!
how long 2,000 is compared to 147.
Okay.
We got
He
it.
got it. Finally got
Very
it.
good. So
I'm guessing that's a pass on, yeah, I now know how long I've been napping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finally. Yep, you know how long you've been napping now. Too long.
you have vague recollections of waking up periodically and going and doing stuff, but you usually end up napping again after a while.
You're the Doom Slayer? You just wake up, kill some shit, and then go back to sleep?
Yeah, that
Right.
council thing wasn't the first time he's seen that group. Not that impressive. The memory's faded and old, but
So Draxon's gonna, like, look at the number that Pokey drew. Look at his age. And look at the other number he drew. Oh.
You get it?
oh, I'm sorry,
Pokey will put like a
Draxton.
comforting hand on his back.
Sophia looks at him and says, if you're thinking what I think you're thinking, then just know this. Everyone that you think you left behind is probably still waiting for you the next time you take a nap. Or die if you want to get more literal.
Jackson sort of keeps staring at that number before he finally speaks up. Ma's gonna kill me.
Oh.
And Yahasuri speaks
Pokey
up.
like just gives him a bit of a hug. So he's
Yahasuri
really
also
only able to wrap
speaks
her
up.
arms around his like bicep or something. Like she's tiny, but she can only like hold his bicep. Like she gives him a little hug.
Yeah, Yahasuri speaks up and says, but you were never forgotten. You live on in, us Dragonborn history, even the kobolds in the mountains to the, I think you said north of us, right, Norm? North of the Dragonborn
Yeah,
city?
north of where you guys are, but it would be
No, I
west of
I'm-
the Dragonborn Kingdom.
Okay, even the kobolds in the mountains to the west of our city remember you fondly, your legends. You have never been forgotten, even in history.
That's good, I guess.
Hey, I mean, this is probably a good opportunity to make new friends.
Yeah. You're definitely not alone. You have us now.
At the new friends thing, Draxon just sort of smiles and looks up at you, Cynthia. Of course. I have you guys.
And if you were to return home to our city or even to the mountains at the west with the kobolds, I'm sure they would be thoroughly shocked and amazed.
The return of a legend, a hero from old, walking the world once more. That would be amazing.
Indeed.
Hmm.
Well,
You
that
know,
Draxon's
Okay.
gonna like slowly push himself up off the ground.
and who knows, maybe you have long lost blood relatives.
Yeah, that's true.
You see Draxon sort of like pause and think for a moment. Probably not.
Mm.
You never know.
Draxon sort of just like very
Somebody had
sheepishly-
to.
Draxon sort of very sheepishly scratches the back of his head. Wife
Somebody had-
was a high elf, not really a.
Do you have
Doesn't
siblings?
continue on.
So,
Wait a
Did you
minute.
have any sisters?
Your wife was a high elf?
Yeah,
I mean,
They live, even without the immortality of the ages before the gods stepped beyond the veil. Elves still live hundreds of years, sometimes up to 1,000.
most usually 750.
But yeah, it's
Hmm.
still.
and considering how it is with elves, they could probably have remembered you. Like, even
Mhm.
just relatives of your wife.
Yeah, did you have any siblings, or did she have any siblings?
Not that I remember. Her parents weren't rather fond of me.
Ah,
and
High elves are notorious for only supporting elven bloodlines.
We did adopt 3, 2 half elves, 1 tiefling.
well, their descendants might be around.
Mhm.
They may not be blood, but they could still be family. I'm sure
Maybe.
they would never forget such a legend.
And again, they don't have to be blood. I remember you saying you grew up with the kobolds. I know some tribes do blood pacts to form brotherhoods and sisterhoods. They may not be bound. They're bound by blood, but not of blood. But those are only
Very
rumors,
true.
though.
Oh, that side, Mom and Grandma probably still kicking around. When I
Never
went-
know.
When I went adventuring, Ma was trained to become a druid, and Grandma was, You see him once again start looking at his fingers. You're like, 2, 5, 8. That many.
80?
Hmm?
258 when he started
Oh.
adventuring.
Ah,
258. Yeah, druids are notorious for living long lives.
Yeah, at certain it's the whole thing of like druids. At a certain point, age does not affect them.
Yeah, every year that passes, and for everybody else, they only age about 1 year.
Every 10 years, it's the
Yeah.
age 1 year.
So, yeah,
Mhm.
never know.
Hmm.
That is something that you could find out, especially if those tribes are still exist in the mountains to the north and west of the Dragonborn capital cities. But yeah,
Enough thinking. It's making my brain hurt.
They can be more out of later.
Yes, we should probably check
So
those
if you
rooms
want help
now.
keeping them out, everyone would be happy to help.
Yep.
Jackson very carefully puts his little like stuffed animal away, almost like it's gonna shatter upon contact with anything.
Mhm. Okay. So, you guys have two options. Unless you want to go outside with the swarms or into the inner courtyard, which is potentially
Cynthia goes,
not the
"Nope."
best idea.
Cynthia
What?
goes, nope, 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 nope.
I thought we just decided to check out those
Left or the
small
right?
rooms in the temple first.
Okay.
Yeah. Do we want to do left
So-
or right first?
Well, if you stand by the door leading into the temple property and look to the right, that would be the temple. That would be that door there. So, orienting from the entryway that you came through to enter this room, do you guys choose to go right or left?
Hmm.
Now, keep in mind, Sophia would probably say that now that I've shared what I saw in my vision, anything between now and when we go into that central courtyard area could be the thing that changes the outcome that I saw. Which means he wouldn't end up getting stabbed a bunch, which is probably a good thing.
Yeah, that doesn't sound very fun. Well, it does matter. We don't want to lose him already.
Yeah, we just got a new friend.
Yes. So what we're doing, we're looking for something that, we're looking for two somethings actually, because we need one of those holy symbols.
Yes, we do need a home.
We need one of those holy symbols so that we can press it against the stone to trigger the stairs that drop down in the cobblestones, the spirally ones around the tree. So we need one of those to even be able to move beyond that courtyard and deeper into the dungeon. But we also need to keep our eyes out for anything that might help us keep Draxon from getting hurt.
Or at least dying.
Something. So, right or left?
Well,
I
Yahoo.
think while we go left first.
I was gonna say I'm left-handed. I'm partial to going left.
2 votes for yeah, left.
Sure.
Okay.
Jackson agrees left.
Okay.
Left
You
or
all approach
right?
the door. Who reaches out for the doorknob?
I will. Yeah, Suri does.
Okay, you reach
Cynthia
forward.
will not. She remembers the moving.
Yeah.
She's not there at this side. She don't want to lose her hand.
Yahasuri turns the doorknob. You hear a click inside the mechanism, and he pushes the door open. The door creaks with age, and bits of dust float down as the door opens. The bottom of the door leaves a little trail in the dust, and you find yourself staring at a long hallway. And the hallway curves off into the distance. So you guys are heading right. That means that you guys headed to the left-hand door. So the curve of the hallway is going to curve off to the right in the distance because it's a circular tower temple. You're pretty sure that the hallway will run the length of the circular tower unless it's interrupted. There are a number of doors on either side of the hallway as it disappears into the distance. But what is most immediately noticeable, just to the left of the door, is a stairway that leads up.
Probably goes
Well-
up to the tower.
I mean, it's worth a shot. Let's go up there.
All right.
I'll
Draxton
send out my
will-
familiar to go ahead of us, since he can fly, so he can fly up the stairs ahead of us.
Okay, you send your owl to fly up the stairs ahead of you. Are you going to look through its eyes as you guys all begin to head towards the stairs?
Hey, Draxton, could you carry me while I look? I can't really. If I look through my familiar's eyes, I can't really see.
Oh, sure. Draxton sort of like flings his great axe back over his shoulder, gently like wraps an arm around Pokekey, and then just like pulls out a hand axe and just sort of like starts marching up the stairs.
Okay. Pokiki, as you look through the eyes of your familiar as it flies up the stairs, your familiar comes to a landing, and there is a door leading into what you can guess might be, I don't know, maybe the hallway on this floor. But beyond that door, there's a set of stairs that goes up to another floor. But there is only that one doorway on this floor, or on this landing. So basically, you come up to the top of the stairs, and they slightly curve a little bit, just like the curvature of the building. There's a landing, and on the left-hand side wall of this landing, there's a door. And that door is directly above where below you guys the hallway would be of the first floor. And on the other side of the landing is a set of stairs that goes up again. Do you want to just continue going up?
I'll have Orion continue to scout out the whole stairway up, for sure.
Okay.
I'm just looking. I don't remember. Am I able to talk while I'm looking through my familiar's eyes?
Yeah.
The only thing that you can't do is hear and see, because you're seeing and hearing through his senses. So you won't be able to hear any of your companions talking to you, but you could speak out loud describing what your familiar sees to them, even though they can't answer you. You can't respond to any of their questions or anything. You just would be just like telling them what your familiar sees.
Okay, I would definitely be describing what I'm seeing.
Okay. So you guys are heading up the first set of stairs to get to the second floor landing, while your owl continues to fly up the stairs, and again, your familiar comes to a landing. This is an open landing. The stairs go open out through an archway, leading to a room about the same size as the one that you guys left behind. It's about 10 feet wide, and it's about 15 feet long, and you can see on the wall to the left, as your owl enters this room and begins to fly around, there is a stained glass window that provides a view down into the central courtyard. And on the opposite side from that stained glass window is a stained glass window that can be seen from the outside of the tower. Most likely it could be seen from the gravel path leading up to the temple. And there is a archway leading to stairs on the opposite side of the room.
You said there's more stairs on the opposite side of the room?
Yeah, there's two archways on either side. I know this is crazy. It's like Mad Maze Cappy.
Oh my God!
But
we're in a hedge maze. It did come together, but it's not a hedge.
So basically, the stairs led through an archway into this room that was about the same size as the one downstairs where you first entered the temple. There are 4 archways that allow you to enter or exit this room. If your owl were to turn around and go back towards the wall on the left-hand side of the room, he would be able to go through a archway that leads up a set of stairs, again to higher levels. On the opposite side of the room, there's a set of stairs that go down, and there's a set of stairs that go up.
Okay. One moment, let me catch up with my notes.
See, that would be the 3rd floor, and access to the 4th. That one now would be the
tall tower.
Yeah, the Tower of the Moon is a circular tower, about 5 to 6 stories. You're not quite exactly sure.
I mean, I suppose we didn't notice when we were running. We were just worried on running.
Lots of overhanging overgrowth of a garden area that hasn't been trimmed and taken care of for ages. So there was lots of canopy overhead blocking a lot of your view to the tower as you were running up to it. So. But yes, it was a very tall tower. Mm-hmm. And it has that central shaft that goes from the top all the way down to the central courtyard. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. What happened? We lost somebody.
Probably.
We lost Draxton.
No, Draxton.
No? Nope. I'm here.
It's Cynthia.
Oh.
Yeah,
we lost Cynthia. No, I got mixed up which person we lost.
Probably maybe Mike Troubles. I don't know what. I mean, I know I'm leading the way, but I guess during this moment, I will be right back, going to the bathroom and maybe grabbing a snack.
Ah, she's back. Okay, good.
I accidentally pressed the wrong button and it closed all my tabs.
Not nice. Been there, done that.
So
okay.
I had to open up all my tabs.
Are you going to continue to head up the stairs with your owl leading the way all the way up to the highest point you can reach?
Yes, the highest point I can reach within 100 feet, because that's how far I can see through.
So with you guys about 100 feet behind, you're going to continue to follow up the stairs behind the owl. Yeah. Okay. The owl, proceeding to go further up, heads back to the left side of the room to head through the archway up the stairs. He comes once again to another landing with a simple door on the left-hand wall. And on the other side of this landing, there is another set of stairs going up once again.
I was gonna keep seeing how many doors and how many floors.
Yeah.
But so far I've
And
seen the landing, another landing with that, so that would be the third floor that he just reached.
yeah, the third floor is the open area landing that has access to multiple stairways.
Right, yeah, that one, second floor, and then third floor, and then he just found the fourth floor above that.
And there's a set of stairs going up to a fifth.
We'll go up to the fifth. Want to see how tall it is.
Okay. Um, your owl heads up to the fifth floor, and once again, you're in a central landing floor, similar to the one on the third and the bottom first floor. And again, there is stained glass window on the inner courtyard side and a stained glass window on the outer courtyard side. This time, though, although there is a set of stairs going through an archway leading down on the opposite side of the room, there's also two doors on both the right and left hand walls.
Instead of stairways leading further up.
Yep, no more stairs leading further up. On the opposite side of the room, um, from where you come up, um, there's a stairway going back down, but there's also two doors in the middle of the walls leading who knows where.
Alright. There's nowhere further up to go. I would have Orion come back.
Okay.
And I would have dropped back to my normal vision.
Okay.
And told the party there's 5 floors. Each one has different doors we could go into.
I imagine you guys probably would have gotten to at least the third floor area with the two stained glass windows. Um, before Pokiki came back to herself and Orion flew back down to join you guys. So basically, you guys have multiple different directions you can go. On the second floor, there was a door that you guys walked past to get up to the third floor. Here on the third floor, in this in this landing room, there is two sets of stairs that go up and two sets of stairs that go down. One of the sets of stairs that go down, you guys just came up.
You said that there's on this floor. There's a stained glass window that looks out upon the courtyard. I would like to look through it and see what I could see in the courtyard.
Okay.
Can you see the big ass spider?
Make a perception check. As you step up to the stained glass window, you can see that it is a majority of the pieces of the glass in the framework of the stained glass window are colored, and they are depicting on the inside the stained glass window facing towards the inner courtyard. It's a scene of a starlit sky with a crescent moon. And you grab hold of the bottom ledge and pull yourself up so you can try to look through the frosty white of the bottom of the crescent moon, because the darker blacks of the night sky are almost completely not transparent at all. But you can kind of get an image. And it looks like the stars inset in the night sky are also done with a kind of a slightly frosted but not completely solid color. So you might be able to see through those as well.
Okay. Perception, you said?
Yes.
That's a 16.
That's pretty good. You kind of rub your finger on the frosted glass of the moon and the stars to try to get a good look through the frosted colored glass. You get a pretty good look into the central area. It looks pretty open. You can see the willow type tree below. But you do notice that there is a lot of webs the further up the inner shaft of the tower. And to the point where as you try to look up, there's almost like an obscuring curtain of webs
I'm back, chat.
strung
Back
up
yet, but I'm back.
between the inner walls of the circular shaft, making it very difficult to see anything very much further up. But there are a lot of thick webs further up in the tower.
Uh-oh. I come back and we're finding webs again.
Pokiki is currently looking through one of the stained glass windows to the inner courtyard of the tower. She can look down and vaguely see the outline of the willow tree below in the central courtyard. But as she tries to look up, she just kind of shakes her head and tells you all that you see too many obscuring webs filling up the inner shaft of the courtyard of the tower.
Yeah, there's definitely more spiders in there. That's a lot of webs.
Yeah, the inner courtyard is a large area. It's at least a 50-foot circular shaft that runs up the entire length of the building.
Be right back.
Okay.
It's hard not to giggle when you say shaft.
Why, thank you.
Haha.
I throw it in just for your own. So yeah. Let's see here. I need everybody to roll a d6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yay.
I got a 4.
Okay, that's good.
I should have grabbed a napkin because I am eating pizza.
I also got
Oh, dear.
a 4.
Good.
Ooh. Well, I forget which one is which, but I know it's an encounter 6.
Okay, that's a good.
I think ones are bad.
I don't remember. I know 1 and the 6 are usually encounters. I just don't remember which is which.
Yeah, I believe ones are bad.
Yeah.
Okay, Sophia rolled a 1. Now, so we have
Right,
2
ones
4s.
are bad.
Yeah,
Sophia,
we
why
have-
would you do this to us?
We have 2 4s, a 6, and a 1, basically negating each other. So we just need Cynthia or Shy to roll for Cynthia. And I think she said she was. Yes. And we'll see which way the wind blows. Any way
We
the
shall
wind
see indeed.
Does
I will say I love how long it took for you guys to explain how long 2000 was to Draxon.
Yeah, me too.
That kinda
was
needed to
very
be
important
done.
to put in my notes.
I mean, hey, honestly, it's fun. I mean, we have our RP moments, but
Yeah.
since we lost our first Dragonborn, which I hope he's doing okay out in the world. But don't super RP much with each other. Except for in
I try to encourage
story
it.
moments.
I might change that.
That's quite all right.
Yeah, fun when it happens.
Okay,
Definitely
while we're
wouldn't mind.
waiting,
That's fun.
while we're waiting for Shy to come back for Cynthia's role, is there anything else you would like to explore in this room that you guys are currently in?
I just like to take a general look around if there's anything we haven't seen yet.
Okay, go ahead and roll investigation
say,
checks
if we're-
for anybody that's interested.
Like I said, if we're in a different room than Orion, I'll take a quick gander around.
Orion has come back to where
Yeah,
you
Ryan's
guys are,
returned.
so you're all together again.
We're on the 3rd floor currently.
12 for my investigation.
Okay.
And I get advantage with my familiar.
Yes.
Oh, I suppose I do too, aggression, yeah.
What
Yes,
it is for
you
that
do.
advantage. Oh, never mind. The first one I rolled was a 5, and I was like, thank goodness I have advantage. And then I rolled a 4.
Okay.
Huh.
Advantage helps. That is a 19 plus 1 for a dirty 20.
Nice.
Draxon rolled a 3.
Okay, very good.
It's
So
this
total
At
one.
that's
-2. A dirty 1 is what I got. Draxon does not
Oh,
observe
no.
shit.
Oh no.
Okay. All right. All righty.
Oh, I have
So,
a general question about the party while Shy's still gone.
yes, and you were the one who rolled the highest on the investigation, yes?
Well, this isn't about the investigation. It's about just kind of out of party stuff. For our
Okay.
new member, we haven't really used it much, but our cover for our backstory when we get more into telling you in character. Our backstory is we're traveling entertainers. I have gloves of illusions, it's like a deck of illusions, but sewn into a glove, and I'm an illusionist in our
I
thing.
completely forgot that that's our side gig aside from adventuring is entertaining.
Yeah, that's
I totally forgot.
That's our cover story. So think
Yeah, we have
about
a side gig of entertaining.
for Draxon what potentially could be his entertaining thing when we get there in story. Be like, hey, this is our cover.
He's a strong man.
I was about to say,
True.
there is really
Yeah.
only one option for this himbo.
Yeah, he's strong man.
Drums?
Man.
Yeah, he could do percussion.
+2 to performance.
How good is his rhythm?
Decent.
Be a drummer.
He does also have proficiency in drums, so.
Oh,
Hell yeah, you could be a drummer.
I'm proficient in
Drummer and
guitar.
strongman.
We can. I do 2 acts. We'd be a band.
there you go. Okay. As you guys finish investigating the room, you do notice that there are a couple of comfortable chairs, a total of 4 of them, 2 on one side of the room, 2 on the other, and in between the 2 chairs is a small table, and sitting on the table is on each table are lamps, and they look like they're simple oil lantern lamps. Doesn't look like they've been lit in ages. The furniture and the tables all look like they're covered in dust. Now, who rolled above a 20 for the investigation?
I rolled a total of 20.
A total of 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
My dirty
You
20.
do notice something draws your attention. Thank you, young lady. I also need you to roll a d6 for Cynthia. You do
Sure,
notice some.
I got food too.
You got food too?
I finished my food. I gotta take the
Yeah.
plate downstairs, but
Yeah, I was
I'm-
hungry.
I'm waiting for after the
Thanks.
investigation.
I don't know. I
A
don't remember
six.
if that was a good thing or a bad thing to have a high number.
It's a good thing.
It's
It's a good thing.
Oh, thank God.
We-
Thank
Okay.
God. I don't know why I get confused a lot.
We had
I
that.
think
We,
it's
we had
the
that.
app or
We
the-
had that discussion too. I was like, "Oh shit! I rolled a 6. I know that's an encounter, but I forget if it's bad or good."
Okay. Yasuri, you're drawn to this thing. You see a glint of light coming through one of the stained glass windows, catch on something on the floor, in the dust beneath one of the chairs by the tables. And you approach to get a better look at it. Do you reach down to pick it up?
Yes.
You reach down and slip your hand under the edge of the chair and grab between your talon what looks like a platinum coin.
A platinum coin.
Yep, single platinum coin. As you're pulling it out from underneath the chair, you begin to hear the sound of something creaking in the distance. Now that you're closer to that side of the room, you can tell that the sound is coming from the set of stairs leading up to the next floor.
Okay, now does it sound like someone is walking or something is walking? Or is it just like
It
a general
sounds-
house building settling noise?
It sounds odd. It sounds like someone or something is moving. You can hear a faint thump periodically, as if something or someone might have bumped into a wall or something, maybe. You don't hear footsteps per se, but you definitely hear the creaking sound of, what does it remind you of? It's hard to describe. It's almost like
A ghost?
it's almost like somebody is putting strain on objects in a room, but it's like the creaks and the groans are coming from different areas. You're not sure what it is.
So, if I'm only the only one who hears this, I go, guys, I don't think we're alone in here.
What direction did the movement come from?
Okay, so describe this room again. 15 feet long, 2 stained glass windows, one at either end of the 15-foot long room. 10 feet wide. There's 4 archways that lead into this room in the corners. 1 set of stairs leading up into this room on the left-hand side of the room is the set of stairs you came up. If you follow that left-hand wall to the opposite corner, there's a set of stairs that go further up that way. On the exact opposite side of the room, there's a set of stairs that comes up into this room through an archway. And in the opposite corner from that set of stairs is another archway that leads to a set of stairs that goes up to another floor on that side of the room. But Yahasuri is currently in the lower right-hand corner, near the set of stairs that goes up to the next floor, on the opposite side of the room that you guys started on.
And the noise is coming from
Up the
above.
stairs. Above, yes.
Draxon is gonna like freeze and very silently put a finger to his mouth, point at Yasuri, and motion them back.
And what is Draxon going to do?
Draxon is gonna start heading back to the staircase they came up from.
You don't want to investigate the noise further? Or are you trying to guide everybody else to go back?
Well, given what we know, like Pokeki couldn't see the spider but saw a lot of webs up top.
Yeah,
We know there is big spider,
true.
and we hear something creaking like the straining sound of like wood possibly like starting to break.
You
Or just being
definitely
put under
heard the
stress.
sound of something moving upstairs.
So Draxon is in the it's above us sort of mindset and is gonna try and get everyone down.
Okay. Would you guys like to follow Draxon's suggestion to head back down the stairs?
Okay, so I'm back again. I had to take my plate downstairs.
No worries. Draxon was just trying to convince everybody to back away from the strange sound and head back downstairs.
Let's see. Out of game, the white person in me wants to go explore the strange noise.
Horror movie fiction, he would be the first one to die.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Pretty much. 100%.
Definitely.
So Draxon is trying to guide everybody else back down the stairs, suggestively. You know, gesturing for everybody to be quiet, gesturing for everybody to back up. He probably begins backing up as well, trying to keep himself between the girls and whatever danger might be beyond that archway and up the stairs. However, Yahasuri is about 5 to 10 feet away from that archway and those stairs, just standing upright with that platinum in his hand, listening to the sound.
I'm adding that platinum to my...
What are you going to do? Are you going to follow Draxon as he guides everybody back to the stairs leading down? Or are you going to step forward and take a peek up the stairwell?
Well, I have a question about that.
Yes.
Are there any... Because I know you said there's some light beaming through the stained glass window. So are there any shadowy areas near the stairs that potentially go up the stairs?
Yes, the stairwells themselves are very shadowy. On every landing, there is light coming in from the outside. On the second floor landing, it's just a small square window that only looks to the outside of the temple. There isn't one looking to the inside on the second and fourth floors. Just a little square window looking out the outside of the tower. There's enough light coming in because when you guys entered the dungeon, it was just like after sunset or sunrise. So with everything that's happened, it's probably not even midday yet. So there's plenty of light coming in. The stairways themselves are kind of dark and shadowy, but there is light coming in from a small window on the landing upstairs
But
if you were to go look.
enough shadows to say potentially hide a 6'8" dragonborn. Yeah.
Yes, you could most likely slip into the shadows of the stairwell if you wanted to go look up.
Okay, that is what I'm gonna do as I flip up my hood of Cloak of
Okay.
Elven Kind and sneak into the shadows. And because I flipped up the hood, I have advantage on dexterity stealth checks.
Okay.
Need to hide.
Draxon, as you kind of try to usher the rest of the group back towards the stairs that lead back downstairs, you turn and look back at Yahasuri to see him disappearing into the shadows through the arch of the stairs leading up on the opposite side of the room.
17.
That is very good.
On the stealth.
As you
sneak.
disappear into the shadows of the stairs, slowly moving up the stairs, not to draw any attention to yourself, you can see the standard patterned landing up at the top of the stairs above you. And you can see the little square outer wall window providing light to that landing above. But keeping yourself within the shadows of the stairwell itself, just beneath that window, providing light to the landing above. As you slowly creep up further and further, you see, as you look down the landing to your left, the inner door that leads into the environs of the temple, possibly into one of those long hallways with the doors on either side. You're unsure, but the door is open, and there's a figure standing in the doorway, and the figure is attempting to step forward over and over and over again. And you see that this figure, somewhat elven in stature, got the hood over the facial features, pushed back just enough on one side that you can vaguely see the outline of a pointed ear, and the figure has a bow slung over across his chest with the string across his back. And you can see that it looks like the bowstring from the bottom portion of the bow has caught on the door handle. And as this creature continually attempts to step forward over and over and over again, the bowstring pulls taut and the door creaks, causing that sound you heard from below. And the bow across its chest pulls it back slightly, and it bumps into the door, but then it tries to walk forward again.
Is this elf translucent?
No. It's a solid physical form. Roll a perception check.
I was while you were talking, I was looking up to see if I could use my psionic mind to tell someone as they back away down the stairs, but I have to see them, unfortunately. But perception.
Oh, I might be able to
perception. That is 18.
Okay. With 18, you're easily able to discern that you're pretty sure this figure is dead.
Like a
And-
zombie?
Pokiki can send a message. Pokiki has the message cantrip. She's gonna message Yahasuri and ask, what do you see? And he can reply in a whisper that only I can hear. So I could do that to try and communicate.
Okay. As you are perceiving these things, this message from Pokiki pops into your mind. And with that perception roll, you can see that its left hip seems to be savaged, and the cloak on that side is heavily torn and covered with dark brown stains that are probably very old, aged blood. And the trousers are torn open, and you can see the flesh beneath, and it looks as though there is the blood around this torn open wound has crystallized.
Okay, I see this. I hear the Pokiki's message, and I go, I'm thinking zombies.
Oh. Do you just say that? Okay, so you don't describe what exactly.
Well, I mean, I can
The zombie
describe
looks like.
exactly, but I mean, like, the overall message is, not with 100% certainty, but I'm thinking zombies.
Okay.
Or
Out
some.
of character, I have a thought, but Pokiki wouldn't know what this guy looks like, but I'm pretty sure this is the level 1 Elven Ranger who died on the first level. Or the level 5 Elven Ranger who died on the first level that the skeleton told us
Wait,
about.
didn't they say that they would become a part of the
Part of the
challenge?
dungeon. Yes, if they die here, they become
Oh
part of
my-
the challenge. So, I don't know if
no.
Yahasuri would connect those details of we were in fact told that one of them that died on the first level was an Elven Ranger.
Yeah, 2 died on the first level, 1 died on the third, and the other 2 of the party died on the third.
I
And
mean,
this guy definitely matches the description of the Elven Ranger.
well, we can see if Yahasuri remembers that. I could easily
Yeah,
roll
see
a
if
his.
Yahasuri remembers
I can roll
that.
a history check
'Cause I
right now and
immediately
see.
went looking
Yeah,
through my
go
notes,
for
like,
it.
Where was it? I immediately went looking through my notes.
13.
Yeah, you're pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
Yeah,
I think Norm died.
Oh, he's back.
my
again.
apologies.
There you go.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that is one of the 2 people who died on the first floor of this dungeon.
Then I will convey that. I say this
Matter of
this
fact-
might be the ranger that died on the first floor the skeleton told us about.
Okay. Does he come back down and we could discuss a game plan?
Yes.
Mm.
And I will grab 2 die because I'm trying to sneak away. I mean, it seems stuck, but I still don't want to be seen, so, or heard.
That is probably why he hasn't reacted violently.
Okay. So, thank God for advantage because of this hood of elven kind. That's a nat 20
Hell yeah.
plus 7 for
You-
27 total to sneak back down.
You leave him stuck, attached to the doorknob, as he tries to walk in place, meandering nowhere fast, as you slip quietly down the stairs back to join your friends. Pokiki, with the information from Yahasuri, you could quite easily glance over into the corner of your vision where there's a number of little flashing images and focus on them, and all those neat little prompts or message images that pop up when you think about it are fully available for you to look through. One of them being your character sheet that you were allowed to access. But one of the little messages that you're able to enlarge to look at again is the leaderboard for this dungeon, including the names of the 2 individuals and class that died on this floor of the dungeon. You see 2 vaguely elven names for the first 2 people who died, and the one that says Ranger next to it says that he was 5th level when he passed away. And if you want the exact name, I could pull up a name generator and give you an elven name real quick, but you get the idea.
Okay. So there's definitely one more of them somewhere.
And if you look underneath the Ranger, the Cleric was the other one who died on this floor.
Dear.
Definitely information I would share with the rest of the group. So,
Yes.
if they became part of the dungeon, there's definitely 2 of them. So we got a Ranger and a Cleric to worry about. And I think they were slightly lower level than we are.
Oh
So
yeah,
we
that's
should
something
be
I wanted
fine.
to. That's something I wanted to let you guys know about.
What do you
For
mean?
those of you who have accessed in the game to your character sheets, you have. Now that you have opened these little menus up again and flipped through them to the part that had the leaderboard for the dungeon, you can see that your character at 6th level has 14,000 experience points. Plus whatever experience that you have gained from killing enemies.
I do know that I had already used
And
them last
if you,
time. I didn't have any left over from the last time.
but you guys just faced off against 5 5th level giant spiders down in the grove around the temple. And I believe you killed one, correct? If not,
I killed 2, I think.
So you have another 1,000 experience points on top of that.
Okay, so how much total?
So you would have a total of 15,000 experience. And there is a little notation there next to the little experience number that says you need to reach 23,000 to get to the next level.
Okay.
Okay?
How much experience did I get for killing that one spider, by the way?
Yeah, so if you have
500 XP.
Oh, I'm at 1100.
Yahasuri killed one, but he can't do anything with that.
No.
And Sophia killed one.
Yes. That is something else we need to let him know about. Should Draxon choose to attune to the Godstone that he was given, he will be able to access the more in-depth and detailed dungeon information. Because the dungeons in this world are somehow linked to the Godstones. What that means or how it all works, you're unsure, but if you're attuned to the Godstone, it allows you to see this extra experience that you can gain from killing monsters.
How long does it take to attune to something?
I think
An hour. Just need like a short rest is more than enough.
Okay.
But yeah, basically I generally do level ups depending on character progression. They finish certain chapters or events and I just reward a level up. But I thought it was kind of cool to add this little mechanic where if they're attuned to these Godstones and they enter one of these dungeons that have been created by Godfall, they have a way of gaining extra experience to possibly increase some of their stats. For example, Pokiki used 1,400 XP that she had earned to raise her constitution up by 1 point. So
Can I clarify?
that is,
Do I have 1,500 or 15,000? 1,500 or 15,000? Because that's a very big difference.
you have 15,000.
15,000. Okay.
Yeah, 1,5,000.
Okay. Just making sure I had that number correct. All right.
And you need 23,000 to get the name. Whether or not that level is story given or earned in a dungeon is the only reason you need to keep track of that. So, and Dakota and Fallout, sorry, I forgot your real life name. Hello? Hello?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I didn't realize I was muted.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I was here the entire time. I just forgot I muted for
Okay.
a second.
So you guys.
We've
you
had that
heard
happen
all of that.
before. I've done it before myself.
So basically, I just do chapter progression for leveling up the characters. But if you're attuned to one of these Godstones that exist in the world, like the one that you were given, you then can gain access to these dungeon screens that appear inside dungeons that have been created by Godfall. And this is the first time this group has ever encountered one of these Godfall created dungeons. They three, Sophia, Cynthia, and Pokiki are all attuned to one of these things. Yahasuri is not, and right now your character is not. Should you choose to spend an hour to attune to the stone, then you would gain the access to it as well.
So that from Jackson's perspective, he's seeing Pokey like moving her hand around in the air, interacting with something, clearly looking at something that is not there.
Yes, that is
and then spelling out
exactly
some
what.
information out.
Yeah.
Well, it
Yep.
says here that there's one of that there was a cleric and a ranger, and they were both level 5, and we're all level 6, so I think we can handle them.
Yeah, Hasuri leans over to Draken and goes, "They think I have a drug problem. They're pointing at stuff in the air."
Jackson is just gonna be like, but aren't they magic?
That's fair. That's fair.
If they're magic, could they just be looking at something magic we don't see?
Not wrong.
But even the
Nope,
goblins could
not wrong
see
at
it.
all.
And some of the goblins aren't magic.
He never met
They're
a goblin.
goblins.
No,
What
you guys
goblin?
met Atka. Atka said he could see it. That means he's
Yes,
probably.
but Draxon never met Acta.
No.
True. True.
But yeah, that's something that you can keep in the back of your mind for your character. If you continue to have that Godstone on your character for any length of time, it's probably been close to an hour, but not yet. You will have the option to attune to the Godstone. And if you do, Godstones have special abilities beyond just linking you to the strange effects that happen inside dungeons.
Yeah, I'll probably attune to it at some point.
I'll let you know when enough time has expired with it on your person that option would pop up. It's not quite
he's
been an
already
hour
got the
yet.
damn thing.
Yeah, he's got it in one of his pockets, I imagine, since he's been busy fighting and carrying people and stuff.
Yep.
But yeah. So yeah, Yahasuri comes back down the stairs. He gives you the description of what he saw. A shambling ranger-looking elf zombie with the weird crystallized blood near its hip where it was injured.
Do we want to fight it?
I mean, we could, but then
I think we probably have a pretty good chance.
it could alert.
There are so many.
Alert the
There are so
spiders
many different
outside.
stairs and doors in this place. That's on the 4th floor, leading into that hallway.
Yeah, we could avoid it if we want to avoid it,
If we
or we
wanted to
could
be
or lure it
methodical,
down
we
here
could
and
go.
fight it
Yeah,
if we want to be out of the way. I'm okay with either. What do you
I mean,
think?
it's just one zombie.
Yeah,
What if we go do something else and it gets free and joins its, I don't know, friend? And
might be easier to deal with on its own.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. What do you think?
We could, but if the fighting's too loud, it could alert the spiders, and it could come crashing through the window, and then we'll have a whole other problem.
Is that a trap?
That is a good point. If we make too much noise, the spiders might try to get in here.
Well, we
I
could
haven't
set
seen
a
any
trap.
open windows, though.
No.
Yeah,
But if
I
there's
don't know if it would be able to hear us through the window.
a even bigger spider out there, it could probably easily break through the window.
If it even hears us, I don't know if it can hear through the windows, and they seem to rely more on the webs to know where their prey is.
True.
I mean, we could probably try to attack it from a distance then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Using ranged attacks and such would probably help.
I do also have. Oh, I don't think that'll work. Never mind. It's not a person anymore. I don't think that would count.
I mean, does a zombie count as a fiend? Or is
No.
it
Undead.
Yeah.
Undead.
She's a humanoid I can see within range. Does zombie count as humanoid?
No, zombies are made out of humanoids.
It's human.
Ah, okay. So
if-
hold person wouldn't work. Okay, I didn't
if
think
human
that was one
shape
sec.
though.
Yeah, human shape, but hold for the sake of hold person, it would not work.
I mean,
You need hold monster, which unfortunately is way too high level.
Yeah, that's 5th level. I don't got that.
5th level. And we won't get that till 9th level.
all right.
Yeah, we're way far off from that.
All right. I've got an
We'll
idea.
get there eventually, just not today.
All right, what's your idea, Yahasuri?
Even though it's walking in place, does it count as movement? Because if it does, I could just cast Spike Growth and it walks itself to death.
That's an idea.
That's an idea.
I do also have.
It's just a matter of I mean, it's moving, but it's moving in place. So does it count as moving through the spike growth?
Yeah, you could also set that as a trap and have us lure it towards the spike growth.
Oh.
The hallway at the top of the stairs is about 15 feet long. The stairs come out on one side of the landing. The door that it's stuck on is about 6 or 7 feet away from the top of the stairs. So there is a little bit of a hallway you could put the spike growth on, but it would only be a small 5-foot section of that hallway leading to the door that it's stuck on. You're not sure that the spike growth would grow up underneath its feet, meaning that as long as it continued to just tread away in the same spot and not move, it probably wouldn't take any damage from the spike growth until it moved out of the area it's standing on.
Oh, I just noticed.
If you have anything that could keep it in one place, I could just moonbeam it.
Yeah.
If we have something to prevent it from moving.
Also,
well, it's kind of
does have a javelin. I don't know if that'll work exactly.
Out of game, even though it doesn't benefit me, apparently I have been keeping track of the XP I've gotten from my kills. How much XP do I get for the spiders? I might as well just keep it going.
Yeah. 500 XP for each of the spiders.
So I got.
And you killed one.
And you killed one. So you would currently be at 14,500.
Oh yeah, did I get any XP from all that shenanigans?
I don't think
killing one because I didn't kill one.
Yeah, you didn't
kill one. I know I
kill
wounded one, and I know I did a little bit of distraction and then ran everyone out of there. I just didn't know.
Yeah, killing blows grant bonus XP. That's the only thing these guys can tell you that they know about this weird dungeon stone thingy bobber. For some reason, you get a little bit extra experience, and you could spend the experience that you gain on increasing your skills or ability points. But you only have until you gain enough experience to go up to the next level before the choice for using that for other things disappear. The moment you reach that next level, it's all going to consolidate and lock into that level. You'll notice that none of the experience points you have previously earned up to this point is accessible to use to purchase skill advancement or ability points. Only the stuff you're currently working on right now.
That doesn't help, but I completely forgot about this I have written down. I don't know when I'll be able to use these, but I have them.
And I do believe we discussed this before, but how many of those reavers, the scarecrow reavers, did you kill in the farmlands?
I have written down 2,
so that's an additional 500 for each of those.
Yeah, so I have 500.
So you should be at 15500.
So I've just been kind of looking to see if there's anything other I could do than potentially try the spike growth idea, and that's all I can do from range and keep it quiet with the spike growth idea if it works for the zombie.
I think this is hilarious. You guys have spent about 15 minutes talking about this, trying to figure out what to do. And it's like, It's a single zombie stuck on a doorknob.
Well, yeah,
I-
but
I-
like
Somebody just like
think
walk
it's
up
fine.
and smack it.
I was about to say, if we wanted to be
That's
direct, we could probably just
moonbeam this.
walk up and behead the damn thing.
I mean, I could
Yeah,
too.
I could just moonbeam this motherfucker.
I have
Yeah.
I have a radiant mace. You know, radiant damage does extra to zombies, doesn't it?
Not
Radiant
necessarily.
damage
Not all undead get.
oftentimes does
Yes, but
do
not all.
extra sometimes.
Sometimes we
Not
don't know
sure.
for sure.
Don't
Not
know
sure.
for sure.
I got a +8 to chop with axe.
Yeah.
Watch
How
it.
far up the like how? If I were at the bottom of the stairs and it's at the top of the stairs, how many feet away from me is that?
Okay. If you were at the bottom of the stairs, since it's not an open stairwell, you would have to move up to near the top of the stairs so that you could see down the hallway of the landing enough to see where it is standing. Just because you have to be able to see around the corner at the top of the stairs. And it would be from that point, if you were standing at the top of the stairs, approximately 6 to 7 feet away from the top of the stairs.
How far? If I don't need to see it, how far away is it from the bottom of the stairs to the top of the stairs?
Let's say the stairs are ascending probably about 15 feet from the top of the bottom of the stairs to the top.
Okay. Because on Moonbeam, it does not say that I have to see the location. It just has to be within range, which is 120 feet. So I know where the top of the staircase is.
True.
Or at least I could just Moonbeam him without even having to look at him.
True.
Do you want to give that a try?
I would like to, yes.
Okay.
I would like to Moonbeam him. Put a Moonbeam right on
So-
where I know the top of the stairway is, where that door is.
We're definitely doing the
Why
D&D
don't-
meme right now of it takes the party an hour to figure out how to open a door.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Moonbeam. I'm just gonna Moonbeam.
Okay. I would like you to roll roll a d20 and add your spell attack modifier to it.
Okay. My spell attack is +7, and that is an 18 on the die.
Okay, I would definitely say that is more than enough. Basically, you're working out in your head the mathematics of exactly how high up from your current position and how much off to one side and the position of the zombie is from the top of the stairs, and you're trying to mentally figure out exactly where you want the spell to land without looking. You have to do all of this stuff in your head, but you manage to do it, no problem. And I do believe that takes effect the moment it activates, correct?
Indeed. And I need a which save is it? A Constitution save.
All right, one Constitution save from the zombie. That is a 3, so it is going to take
Yeah, that
full
fails.
damage.
So 2d10 radiant.
2d10. 2d10.
And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh.
Okay, that is 7 radiant damage.
7 radiant damage. Okay.
That is
Fuck.
21 initiative for Pokiki. I've been rolling a lot of
Okay.
18 specifically. I've rolled
So Kiki.
18 4 times today.
Well,
Nice.
you think that's
I got a 24. I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, nice.
That surprised me. It was like, what the fuck? It was like, huh?
I got a 17.
Okay.
24. No, I got an 8.
17 for Traxton.
Look, I mean, I've had a couple in the middle, but today my dice has either been super low or you're really good.
Alrighty, and let's see here. One more d20 roll to go. That is a 16 plus her modifier. Modifier for initiative is +2, so that's 18. Sophia. Alrighty.
I guess I don't need my dice in my train anymore, do I? It's showing me the 4 that I rolled.
Alrighty. So, Pokiki, you land your moonbeam, and you hear the sound of the damage of your spell taking effect. Let's see here. It definitely seems to be reacting to the damage. It is starting to thrash, and there's more noises coming down the stairwell. You're not sure whether or not it has gotten free yet or not, but it definitely sounds like it is reacting to the damage being done. And I need you to roll a wisdom check for me.
Ooh, okay.
Just instead of zombie noises, you hear, "Ow! What? Who's doing this to me?"
That is a 21.
Oh yeah, definitely. You can definitely feel this. There is how to explain this to a magic user. You are now concentrating and focusing on this spell effect that you have called forth. The magic around you has, answered your call and has woven together in the way that you called it forth and materialized in the form that you have desired. And as you're concentrating, if this was an instantaneous spell and not a concentration-based spell, you might not have noticed this, but you begin to feel a portion of the spell begin to unravel and drain away.
Interesting.
And then we go to Cynthia at the top of the initiative round. Pokiki has stepped up to the bottom of the stairs and made her gestures and spellmatic component and all that stuff for calling forth this spell effect. You can see the increased light from the moonbeam spell coming down the stairs. You can definitely hear a reaction from the creature up there. What does Cynthia do?
Actually, let me double check to see what it is. I think I had a condition. It just has to hear me. That was it.
Yeah.
As I cast Vicious Mockery, as long as it can hear me. As I
Okay.
Oh, come. Seriously. I didn't think I'd be running into such a smelly zombie today. As I cast the spell, DC 16 wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw for Mr. Zombie. That is a 14. What was the DC?
16.
16. So does it have a modifier? I don't think the zombie has a good modifier. But we're going to find out. Let me take a quick look here.
I found my D4s. I have a lot of dice in my bag.
Here we go. Zombie. Wisdom -2. Yeah, that definitely succeeds.
Yeah, that checked out.
You need an 18 or higher. That's funny. Anyways, as
Okay.
that is 5 points of psychic damage.
Very
as it'll have
good.
disadvantage on its next attack.
All right. So let's
And
see here. That would be a total of 12 points of damage done to it now, and it has disadvantage on its next attack.
yep. And that's my turn because I'm gonna just stay where I'm at. And I'll be fine.
Okay.
I just want to save
Next-
my bark inspirations. I don't have many left.
Pokiki, it is your turn again. What would you like to do?
I am gonna pull a card from my divination deck.
Okay.
Because I believe the moonbeam doesn't do anything again until the creature,
Its turn.
until the zombie's next turn, until its turn. So it doesn't do anything on my turn, and if it feels like it's still taking damage, can I first make like a perception check to see if it's moved out of the moonbeam?
It is definitely
I-
thrashing. It could break free on its turn. It is unknown if it will
Right,
or
it
not.
hasn't been its turn yet, so it hasn't had the time. It hasn't had the chance to move. So I'm keeping the moonbeam where it's at.
Okay.
And I'm going to draw a card from my divination deck because I haven't done that in a while, and we're at a point where
Beautiful.
we could use some extra resources, I think.
Okay.
So let me see. I'm just shuffling, and I got the arrow. I can give someone an extra attack when they take. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Who would most benefit from getting an extra attack?
Suri or
Draxon.
If
Yeah.
you give me an extra attack, I would have 3 in a turn.
Does Draxon already have an extra attack?
Yes.
Okay,
So
I'm
that
gonna.
would give either one of them 3 attacks.
So I would
Yeah,
say.
I'm gonna roll for it. Odds it'll be Draxon, evens it'll be Yahasuri because I'm indecisive.
Okay.
I was gonna say maybe Draxon because he probably goes first.
Yeah, it's a 3, so it's going to Draxon. You get extra attacks, and you get 1 extra attack. Let me see how many. I forget how many rounds my cards
last.
last.
how long does it say for it?
That's what I'm looking
No, like,
for the
what's the
information on
time?
the card.
Yeah, I was just asking like how long, like just the time. Like
Yeah, I know
how
it's written
long
down
it
somewhere of how long the spell cards last. They last for 4 rounds. So for 4 rounds, you have an extra attack.
So that means you would
Rounds, like,
have
24
your 2 normal
seconds?
attacks plus 1
Yes.
for 4
Alright,
rounds.
so I get 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alrighty. And
Oh, I
that's it
forgot there
for
was something.
Is that it for Pokiki? It's still her turn.
I actually forgot that I have a new thing with my thing. I'm gonna draw
Yeah.
one more card. I have a thing that when I use my divination feature, I draw twice and choose which result to use. So I'm gonna draw one more to see if it's better.
Okay.
This one would reduce damage. Okay, this one is the bowl, which is all damage you take is reduced by 1d6 or 2d6 because I'm at 6th level. So do we
Which one
want the extra attack or do we want reducing damage?
That's up to you. It's your power.
It is my power. I think at this point, extra attack will be more useful.
Okay.
So, okay. So then that's my action. I don't think I can. I no longer have my shadow ally because that only lasts for 30 seconds, and it's been more than that.
Yep. He faded away and disappeared back into your shadow.
And it takes an action to do that, so I can't do that. So that's gonna be it for my turn. Just gonna draw that card.
Okay.
Give Draxon a bonus attack for the next 4 rounds. I have to definitely write that down in my freaking book how long those things last.
Alrighty. Alright, we're going to go to Sophia's turn. Let's see here. What do we got going on? Let's see here. Um, nothing she has can be tossed at a distance without being able to see the target. So looks like she is just going to prepare a Eldritch Blast and hold it until she can see the target. And that is going to be it for her turn. And that means it is Draxon's turn next. So, Draxon. The zombie at the top of the stairs that you can't see unless you go up the stairs is being attacked by your comrades. What would you like to do? Oh, and by the way, Pokiki has turned to you and granted you some kind of magical power from a card, saying you'll be able to attack more.
You'll be faster in attacking.
I'm assuming with a 40-foot move speed, I can get up to the zombie.
Yeah, it's only a 10-foot wide room that you're currently in. It's only a 15-foot long stairwell, plus another 5 to 6 feet to reach the zombie at the top of the stairs. Easily enough.
In that case, Draxon's just gonna walk up. And as soon as he's like right in front of the zombie, it's just gonna go like, sorry, and is going to make a swipe at it with his great axe.
Okay, as you get to the top of the stairs and turn to look down the hallway of the landing, you see the zombie violently trying to rip itself free from where it's attached to the doorknob. It's got both hands on its bow and it's trying to yank it free from where the bow has caught on the doorknob. It's completely engulfed in this radiant light. And what's the radius on the moonbeam?
5 feet. So if it moves out of the 5 feet,
okay,
then it will no longer be in the moonbeam.
Yeah, just for Drax's sake, he can step up to melee combat without actually stepping into the moonbeam.
Yeah.
And you can see the zombie's flesh beginning to burn and blister, and portions of it are beginning to flake away into black ash. But as you raise your axe and step up to it to end its unlife, you do see that there is a flickering of magical light where a portion of the pure white light that is surrounding it is being drawn into the crystals, the red, bloodish red crystals from the open wound in its hip. And it seems to be coalescing in the crystals, and those crystals are starting to glow.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your attack roll. But that's just what you see as you step up to engage it.
Okay, the first is probably a miss.
All right.
That would be
what
a 9
did you roll?
hit.
A 9 to hit is just enough to hit a zombie.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, they're so weak.
Yep, that definitely hits.
Alright. Damage. Fuck me. That is gonna be 7 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay. Yes, because your axe has a
Second attack.
+1. 7 points added to what it's already taken.
The next is definitely gonna hit if a 9 hit it. 13 plus 8.
Yes.
Another 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay, you know, I'm gonna switch my D12s. Because I swear, if I roll another 2 on that thing, it's not cursed, but it's not good. Same roll on the D20. 13 plus 8.
Okay.
God fucking damn it!
Oh,
What
no.
did you roll? A 1?
I rolled another 2 plus 5.
Oh,
Another 7 damage. I
another
rolled
7 damage.
7.
Oh wow!
You
Lucky
win!
numbers right there.
The numbers,
Hey, you won the
Mason.
jackpot! Congratulations!
Suddenly,
Zombie
the ceiling opens up and 1,000 gold coins pour out from above him.
You win, or I cast $5,000. In nickels.
Ding, 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 ding.
Okay. Yeah. You swing 3 times, hitting it over and over and over again, and it is still standing by the end of your blows. At this point, you've used your movement, you've used your attack. Do you have a bonus action you would like to use? Keep in mind, you've already used one of your rages for today. Back when the spiders attacked.
Probably best to save your rages as much as you can.
Yeah, can
Probably not worth using it on
bonus
this one. So.
action to just like shove it back so that it's prone.
That you would have had to use one of your attacks to do the
Yeah.
shove action, which you
Okay,
could have done.
Yeah, unfortunately, aside from rage, I have nothing to do as a bonus action, so I'm just gonna like
Okay.
shovel to the side to let someone else through and do something.
Okay. In that case, we go from Draxon's initiative to Yahasuri's. Yahasuri, you are able to move up the stairs past Pokiki, Cynthia, and Sophia, and step up in onto the landing and right up next to Draxon in melee combat with the zombie if you would like to.
I would like to.
Okay.
And as I'm walking, I'm gonna pull out my maces, and of course to activate the fire one, I say, by the light of Moradin's forge, and flame.
Yes, there is that signet, that sound that rings out of a hammer striking an anvil, and the metal of the mace head just snaps into white hot flame. Go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Alright, we attack with that one. That is a 14. Add the 7, 21.
That is going to hit. Armor class we've already determined is at least hittable by a 9.
Okay, and let me actually get the right dice out, because I forgot to add the normal 1d6, not just the extra 2d6 for fire and for Hunter's Mark. I forgot to roll my actual just normal damage die last time. Okay, so we will do the matching dice as the fire, so that is 2 plus 4 for 6 bludgeoning and 6 total for fire, so in total 12 damage for the first hit.
Any vulnerabilities here? Nope, no vulnerabilities. Okay, so how much total damage was that?
Total of 12.
Okay. you bring your mace down onto it, and you crush its skull, and the zombie stops moving, stops struggling, stops reacting to it being burned within the moonbeam, as all thought is blasted out of its head by the smashing in of its skull, and it collapses to the floor, finally coming unhooked from the doorknob as it does. And the only thing that you notice as it collapses to the floor in front of you, Yahasuri, that the crystals growing out of that wound in its hip seem to be glowing brighter and brighter the longer they're within the moonbeam. You have one attack left. What would you like to do?
Whoa.
I don't know. You know what? I hear the voice in my head. I attack the crystals.
Attack the crystal.
Okay. Roll a hit.
14.
Let me check what the DC for crystal is.
Oh.
That 14 hits. The crystals growing out of the wound are crushed. There's a flash of light as the energy gathering within them is dispersed, but nothing else happens.
Okay.
There is still a column of light from the moonbeam, at least until Kokiki dismisses in it, but until she does, it is down, and there is no more movement. There's no more eerie, glowing, magical danger from the strange crystals. But you do notice that a number of the crystals, when you hit its wound and they broke, a number of those crystals land on the floor, and some of them still seem to have a spark of inner light, and they take up a strange octarine glow, and from the point where they were broken off from the main body, there's a wisp of greenish fog.
Is it my turn to get mutated now?
Nothing else happens. And of course, since it is after 4 o'clock, we're going to call the game for today and pick up hopefully next week.
I clapped
to
my squishy pumpkin.
But yes, we're going to pick up next week. I hope you guys had a good time.
I'm going to squeeze for the camera.
Did anybody have any last questions, comments, or concerns before we go for today?
Nothing that can't be resolved next session.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
Very true.
Okay. Okay. In that case, I hope you guys have a wonderful week, and hopefully we can all get together again next Sunday. Thank you very much for joining us, Draxon.
No problem.
Yeah. That
Looking
was
forward
fun.
to it.
I'm glad y'all enjoying him.
Yeah.
We'll also save Draxon from the spider. The spider will not claim one of our friends. It will be smushed.
Absolutely not.
Well, like I said, when we lost Freya, we kind of fell back into not doing much character roleplay other than story beats. So it's fun to kind of get back into that.
Yeah, he liked doing a lot of role playing, so that was cool.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Well, I'm
See y'all
glad to help
next week.
provide that.
Yes.
Alrighty, you guys have a wonderful day, and thank you once again for joining me in my insanity.
Goodbye, stream.